What is up? What is up? What is up? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's day 2 of the NFL draft, and Coach Craig and I are here talking a little bit of prospects, talking about what's going to be happening. Round 2 and 3, it's exciting. There's a lot of players that we thought potentially could have gone in the first round and that fell, which is going to be interesting to see where they go now. I guess it's a little less, taking a quarterback, a little less, what would you say? Not as
I
much
mean, I,
quarterback to be, stressed out, having to make up for what that first round value.
yeah, but I mean, like at the same time, like there's only one quarterback taking around one, and like my most recent mocks really just had two, and that was just one
Mhm.
going like right at the end too. So essentially, it wasn't that big of a surprise for me.
And I like the landing
Kinda,
spot of that quarterback too.
yes, I don't think that. I don't think he's a bad pick, but I don't think it's a good pick either. I don't think there's a big difference between Kenny Pickett and Mitchell Trubisky. Like I think they're like the same freaking quarterback. They
Mhm.
both don't have. They both have like an okay arm, like league average arm. They're both a little mobile. They both are kind of first read. Like they're just the same dude. One's just 3 years younger. That's it.
Mhm.
Like, so either that's the type of quarterback Pittsburgh wants in their system now, and they just hope one of those two guys hits, or like I don't know. A lot of people are really disappointed that Malik Willis didn't go there, mainly probably for fantasy purposes. But I don't know. Like I still
How
don't
is that?
think.
I mean, I feel like for fantasy purposes, a person like, Pickett going, there is better for Najee Harris. You don't think so?
Baron Willis maybe because he'll dump the ball off a little bit more than Willis would because Willis is going to try to take off and run more. But I mean, it's not like Pickett has legs where he can move around a little bit too. He's also a guy that his pocket presence isn't the best, so he'll try to escape the pocket more often than not. When he shouldn't, which is kind of considering the dude's been in college for 6 years and he's still doing that
Mhm.
stuff. So, and I think I was talking to my buddy Will earlier today, and I think part of what Kevin Colbert said, it's his last year as the GM. He says he wants to leave the team with a quarterback of the future. So I think maybe he's like, I'm just going to give them the safe guy, so they don't have to worry about it for a couple of years, and then just kind of ride the ship instead of bringing in this project guy and saying, hey, okay, you're stuck with this project guy now for the next guy that takes over for him as GM.
And I heard them talking earlier about, Malik Willis and potential landing spots where that he could go, and it's just like especially because you think that he's going to be somebody that he needs work. He's a prospect. He needs somebody that's going to go in there and learn the system, learn how to play in the NFL. I mean, he's good. He has a lot of upside. It's just like, can he,
Mhm.
develop well, and some of the places that they were saying, just the quarterbacks that are in front of them would be, I mean, almost not even challenge for him to even pass them up, over a couple of weeks. But
Well, I mean,
I think he needs to be behind somebody and learn.
yeah, I mean, like he's a guy. He needs to see it for at least a year. I think you could
Hmm.
argue he should sit for 2 years. So, like, even if your Vikings wanted to take him and let him sit
I
behind
hope they
Kirk
do.
Cousins for 2 years, because Cousins is under contract for 2 years, and you're fine with Kirk
Hmm.
Cousins for 2 years. Like,
Hmm.
if you get the defense fixed, which that's a whole nother story. I don't know what they're doing yesterday. We can get into that trade later, but it's just like if you can get that defense fixed, like you have an okay team, you can build some pieces around there, just shore up the defense a little bit, and then if you have the team there and Willis comes in and everything's just ready and he's finally learned, that's kind of the thing. You don't want everybody says Seattle, 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 not just like why.
Yeah, everybody's
Like,
been saying Seattle.
a lot of people say Atlanta too. Like I don't think you should don't put him in a situation where he's gonna fail. Like a lot of people also say Corral to Atlanta,
Yeah, that's what I've
and
been saying.
I just don't like Matt Corral. Like I think he's the most likely quarterback to bust, or he's just the guy that's going to be a career backup. Like out of all these guys, I think Desmond Ritter probably be a career backup, but he could be a decent career backup. Obviously, he can come in and do some things, but if his accuracy never gets better, he's never going to be anything that you really want to count on.
Do
Like
you
when you're
think that
talking
he
about,
goes today, though? Do you think he even goes
yeah,
today?
yeah, I think all four to the top five, all there could be five quarterbacks go today because it's round 2 and round 3. Like all those guys are going to go. Carson Strong might fall to day 3 just because of the knee and stuff. But
Hmm.
if he didn't have knee issues, he'd probably be a second round pick. Like no questions asked.
Yeah, dude. So Tampa Bay is on the clock.
Yep. So I will say yesterday was kind of interesting, and Matt.
Yeah, he said Matt Corral to the Vikings.
Oh,
I think
God,
that's probably what
no.
he picked. Yes, that's what I said. Ew.
David, why? Yeah, and I know David's somebody that's been pretty high on Kenny Pickett, and he's asked us a lot of questions and everything too. With Kenny Pickett going to Pittsburgh, it's still probably that back half of the first round. I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in rookie mocks. Say Malik Willis goes as like a top 10 pick in the second round. So let's just say he goes to Atlanta, Seattle, whoever, somebody that's in this top 10, or somebody trades up into the top 10 in the second round and takes him. He's maybe an end of the first round guy then, but you're just kind of taking your chances. I think he's more of a beginning of the second round, and you're just hoping that something hits. But like quarterbacks that don't have first round draft capital usually don't have as many chances. They're not forced into the starting lineup as early, which you could argue is a good thing for him. But the team could just draft somebody next year and be like, your second round pick, it doesn't matter. Or they can, trade for Russell Wilson, like happened to Drew Lock, or trade for Teddy Bridgewater, who's not even better than Drew Lock. And
yeah, it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I laughed so hard.
He's not better than Drew Lock, but it's just is Vic Fangio. It's just the old school coaching. It's like,
how do you have somebody in your building, one of the higher ups in your building that look at prospects and shit like that, was an elite quarterback when he played, and now he cannot draft quarterbacks. Like, they can't find quarterbacks. I don't understand their problem.
But it's not all him either. It's the scouting department. There's multiple people that were involved in a lot of those decisions too. It's really hard to
scout Teddy Bridgewater. I mean, he's there. When you're traded for someone to go get someone like that, or when you go to get someone like that,
They traded peanuts for Bridgewater, first of all, but they wanted a guy that could come in and compete against Drew Lock. The fact is, Vic Fangio was the head coach, and he's like, I want this guy to be it because he doesn't make as many risky throws. But there's no upside. Like, there's no upside in your offense. Like, Drew Lock gave you upside. He threw 3 touchdowns against the Chargers the year before and came back and won the game for you. Teddy Bridgewater could never do that.
Yeah, I mean,
we saw Teddy Bridgewater try to do that against Kansas City, and he threw 4 picks.
So that's why I call him the bridge. He's a bridge quarterback.
Like, he had potential at one point, but he's just not. Let's see if they got anything up here yet. Because a lot of times, obviously, if you're watching in real time, the TV is a little bit slower. There's Twitter. There's other sites that get picks a little bit quicker, too. So we've seen that. Tampa Bay is a very interesting choice at 33. There's a lot of different positions they could go to. They could look at guard, although you could argue the top guards are all very, very early. And Tyler Smith, the Cowboys kind of reached, in my opinion, to make a guard. But looks like we do have some company here.
Let's go.
So if you'd like to add Derek to the stream. Are you doing it, or am I doing?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were. My bad.
What's going on, y'all? How you doing?
What up, Derek? How you been?
I cannot complain. Doing fabulous. And to your point, you should have seen Bo McBigtime's face last night when the Cowboys made that pick. It's summed up everything that you were just saying there wonderfully, all with one expression.
Yeah, and they were linked to him a lot too in recent days. And obviously the fact is Jerry couldn't Jerry and take Treylon Burks because he wasn't there at that point. So and then the 2 guard, like the guys that you consider like the top guards, Kenyon Green and Zion Johnson. Zion Johnson I love a ton, but those guys went earlier than expected even. Or Zion Johnson probably went a couple picks earlier than we probably thought, but those 2 guys weren't there. So then it's like, okay, so if you really want that, I was surprised they didn't take edge at that spot.
Especially with Jermaine Johnson still on the board. Like would have made a ton of sense for them. Or the fact that they could have gone with like a Nakobe Dean, right? Even though they took Micah Parsons last year in the first round, allows them to Nakobe Dean can fill in there at that Parsons position, and Parsons could scoot up, and we saw him play extremely well as an edge last year.
Yeah, and I think it was when I was on your show too. It was right when Buffalo traded up, and then they took a corner. I'm like,
yes.
Why are they trading up over Dallas to take a corner? Dallas wasn't going to take a corner. But I think Tyler Smith is such a raw prospect too. Like, he just has no idea how to play offensive line at this point. Like, he had the most holding penalties of like any offensive lineman in college football last year. Trevor Penny was up there too. Like, but he's at this level. So, but those guys.
not only that, Trevor Penny also just has that mean streak that very few of the other guys in this draft have, right? Like, almost that Ryan Jensen type of mean streak where he's just going to get in a fight with somebody on the field and think that it's just another day at the office and we're having fun out here. So
he's like the Richie Incognito type.
Oh God.
Like he's just a dick, and like something bad's going to happen at some point. But I think the Saints are a very good team for him to go to. Obviously, he's raw, but even when Terran Armstead came out, I think he was an Arkansas State guy, if I remember off the top of my head. But he was a guy that was really raw too. Obviously, he wasn't first round, but I think that's a good spot for him to land and then to kind of work with him. Cowboys is kind of interesting. We assume that they're going to play Tyler Smith at guard to start, and then try to develop him as a left tackle for when Tyron Smith moves on, obviously. But he's a guy that he's either going to turn into something or he's just going to be terrible. Like there's no in between.
So it looks like Tampa's pick is in.
Yeah.
Just waiting on it.
I've actually got the pick if y'all are curious.
Yeah, go ahead. Throw it out.
Looks like they're going to take defensive tackle out of Houston, Logan Hall.
Okay, so that makes sense. So that is a guy that's an interesting. He's a kind of a tweener if you talk about defensive tackle, defensive end, but they play 3-4, so it makes a lot of sense. And then you have a Dominican Sue replacement, very athletic guy. He's really long too for kind of that tweener role. At 6'6". He's like 284 pounds off the top of my head, somewhere right around there. He was the guy that was getting a lot of hype potentially at the back end of the first round, but early second round, obviously we've seen. So they felt comfortable moving back and having him still be there. So pretty good fit for them. They're a team that they don't have a lot of holes to start with. It's kind of that. You could argue guard was a hole too, but they didn't like the guards that were there. I think that's probably why they traded back too before. And even then, I think Robert Hainsey, who they drafted last year in the third round out of Notre Dame, can pretty much play all the offensive line spots. He could plug in at guard year 2 and be all right.
Yeah. Detroit or Green Bay actually trading up.
Yeah, trading with
now
the
on
Vikings.
the clock. Yeah.
Damn.
So
dude, what's up with the Vikings just trading with everybody in their division?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
We'll see if they get ripped off in this one. We were talking about it beforehand, and
yeah, they got ripped off. I didn't know. I guess I didn't
understand like how bad because they gave up, or they got 32, 34, and then a third round pick, but they gave up 46 too, in addition to the 12th round pick. So like on the trade chart, they actually lost by like 400 or 500 points, which is ridiculous.
Well, and I didn't understand why Detroit moved up there to go up and get, like, don't get me wrong, Jameson Williams was my favorite receiver before that injury, and I'm convinced he would have been the number 1 overall wide receiver off the board had it not been for that injury coming into this draft. So like I love the talent there, but
you're gonna grab a receiver here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you kind of got
maybe
to go with there, but
probably like it could be Sky Moore.
Sky Moore, Christian Watson would be an interesting one here. George Pickens here.
Yeah. So there's all the off the field stuff with Pickens now, though.
Yeah,
so
I don't think that they need that.
McIntosh
they got enough of that.
Got arrested, and supposedly Pickens was there or something.
Well, they already have enough off field issues with Rodgers. So
yeah. Supposedly, 2-3 weeks ago they were really high on Sky Moore, and then the last week and a half it sounded more like Christian Watson. But I wouldn't even be surprised if they trade up for like offensive tackle here too, because they don't have a right tackle. Like for say, they do have Jenkins that can play everywhere, but he's also coming off ACL. And then at that time, you're still starting John Runyon Jr. You're still starting Royce Newman, who I just don't like. He was a reach last year, but he turned out okay enough. But except the game, if you watch the game when they played the Chiefs last year, Chris Jones just manhandled that guy anytime he wanted. This is so fun to watch, though. Let me see here. I wonder what the Vikings got in this one.
They better take a receiver here.
Okay.
If they traded up, oh my God, dude. I'll tell you right now, Rodgers would be super pissed if they traded up for a quarterback or somebody that's not a receiver.
No. It's a wide receiver.
Yeah. Okay,
it is a wide receiver. I've actually
Watson.
got the pick. Yep.
Okay. Christian Watson.
Nice. I like that pick a lot.
Yeah. But
what's up, Antonio?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, right, for the Packers to go out and get that, right? The Devontae Adams definitely playing that X wide receiver role to a T in the NFL. Mm-hmm. Christian Watson, a bigger body than what Devontae Adams is, but is one of the guys that can play a true X receiver there, and so it makes sense that they go out and get a guy like that to pair up there.
Yep. He's a guy. I don't know anybody that's been on Christian Watson longer than me. I've been on him since like 2020. Like when everybody was first making a deal about Trey Lance having no interceptions, like towards the end of that year, I started watching Trey Lance tape, and I'm like, who's this number one guy? Like, he's just way better than everybody else here. And he was like a 2-star prospect, or was he a 2 or a 3-star? I can't remember. I think he's just a 2-star out of Tampa. He's this guy that was fast, and like just nobody recruited him to an FBS school. I'm like, why? Like,
right.
Yeah,
how did this guy not get recruited somewhere?
My co-host Alex, who wasn't able to join us last night, but my co-host Alex used to actually work up at a Fargo TV station, and it was covered North Dakota State. So I've been hearing about this kid Christian Watson and Trey Lance for long before that, just because we had a guy that that was his 9 to 5 was literally covering North Dakota State. So
dude, Fargo is awesome. Fargo is awesome. They got a lot of good breweries.
And then, like, the thing about, like, Watson that people are just like, well, he's already 23. He's a fifth-year senior. Well, FCS didn't play until the spring last year. If he would have had a season last year and played, he would have declared last year. Like, it's not his fault that they didn't play till the spring last year. So, and, like, that's the same thing with Pierre Strong. Probably would have been the same way.
Right.
So, like, it might be okay that he's, a little bit older, too, especially with Rodgers. Rodgers is an old man now. He's gets pissed off when people do something stupid, like, somebody that's been playing at least that longer, I feel, is going to have a better chance with him.
And if memory serves right, like there's been a ton of FBS wide receivers that have come out lately into the league, and they tend to all be a little bit older. They tend to have a little bit later breakout age. But you've got guys like Adam Thielen, Cooper Kupp was a FBS guy. And so, they tend to be older entering the league because, a lot of times they need that 4th or 5th year, a lot of times, to put that on film and put that on tape to be able to get selected there. And, I bet you that there's a lot of teams right now that if they could redo those drafts where those two guys were taken in, they would have been taken earlier.
Well, and even Adam Thielen, nobody knew who he was till they had like this random combine, like by Chicago, like, because he wasn't even invited to the real NFL combine, and he just like ran a 4.43 there, and they're like, who the heck's this kid? And they're like, he pretty much tried out for the Vikings, pretty much. Like,
right?
Like, there's a lot of guys, and like, even if you talk about guys that were like, if you go undrafted guys, not even FCS level, like a Tim Patrick wasn't even drafted. Look at him now; he's making double-digit $1 million a year.
Exactly. So, I think he's an $11 million, $12 million hit on the cap this year. Yeah.
What Titans pick? I know you already got it.
They went cornerback.
Oh,
let me see if I can refresh it.
Cornerback. Roger McCreary.
That's a weird pick.
Yeah.
Because they already have Elijah Molden to play in the slot.
Right. Well, and that secondary that Titans have was still very young, so you're just going to add more youth on that thing. And that was the thing that the Titans were really bad at last year, was getting beat over the top. And I don't know that this necessarily helps that move here at all. But here's an even more interesting one. I just got an update I saw where the Giants are trading back. The Jets are going to be the ones on the clock now instead of the Giants. The Giants getting pick 38 and 146.
I know who it is.
Antonio. That's Antonio's team, right?
Yeah. It's a running back.
Oh shit.
Did they go? Well, that makes that
they
that
took
can
a
be
running
interesting.
back?
Now, here's the thing: if it's the Jets,
what I've been saying about Michael Carter.
If it's the Jets that traded up, I bet you they're going more with a Kenneth Walker necessarily than a Breece Hall, simply from the standpoint you've already got.
It's Breece Hall.
It is okay.
What I've been saying. I told you.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a good 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And you need that nowadays. You need that nowadays.
If you want to keep your running backs healthy.
Yep. And Michael Carter was banged up last year too. So.
Well, and Michael Carter's a small back anyway, right? So Breece Hall is a guy that makes a lot of sense from the standpoint that he can be your 1-2 thumper type of deal. Michael Carter can certainly come in on the passing downs, do some of that, and you can integrate those two back and forth a little bit there because Breece Hall still has the hands, can still do decent in pass pro.
Yeah, Antonio loves that. Antonio loves that.
The Jets are kind of killing this draft.
I agree 100%. I was saying that earlier. Yeah. Salah's doing
Joe Douglas is a very good GM.
Yeah.
Joe Douglas.
Yeah. The one that I keep hoping for, right? So I'm a Broncos fan, and I am. We're sitting back there at pick 64, and I'm really hoping they've got. Yeah, Nakobe Dean's still out there. I'm really hoping that we see the Broncos trade up to go and get him. I doubt that they're going to do it, right? Like that's not necessarily Patton's type of move that we've seen in the past here. But as a fan, that's what I want to have happen.
I mean, they traded up for Javonte, so there is a little bit of hope.
It was one of those that they traded up, 4 or 5 picks type of thing. It was move up just a little bit. They give up, very late pick. Yeah. For that one. I don't know that you're going to see them move up 30
spaces. Because they're all the way at the back of the second round.
Yeah, they're at pick 64 here. So they've still got 30 some. Trade. Yeah, they've still got 30 some picks here to go before they get to make their selection.
So apparently the Jets were worried the Texans were going to take Breece Hall, which I'm a Texans fan, and I would not touch a running back with day 2 capital because we're not competing until 2024. So what's the use of having 2 years wear on a running back already? And you can find running backs in round 5 and 6 anymore. And there's a lot of those guys in this class.
Yeah. And it'll be interesting too, to see what they're going to look like under Lovie Smith. Right. But I do believe that you're going to see the Texans try and be built on defense here and then continually just keep trying to go that route here. So, it's interesting to see.
Yeah. So, I thought Nakobe Dean could have been interesting for Tampa if Tampa wanted to kind of take that luxury pick. And then, because I think, I can't even think of his name right now. Levante David, I think he's gotten out after next year, right? Off the top of my head. That could be a good replacement for him, come down the line.
Well, and even if he doesn't necessarily have that out, he's starting to get a little bit up there, a little bit longer in the tooth.
No, Antonio said I can see the Jets taking Dean. That wouldn't be the craziest thing either, but because they don't mind having some smaller linebackers in that scheme,
right?
But, let's see, we got anything more updating yet? God, who should the Texans pick here? Anybody?
Yeah, dude, Gardner. Dude, they got sauce. It's so crazy. The Jets got sauce.
The Texans picked, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's
that's a head scratcher.
They need to grab Breece Hall.
Yeah, I saw who it is.
Jalen Petrie, the safety. He's a slot corner.
Yeah.
Why?
One of the things that Lovie Smith was saying the other day is that the Texans are going to have a hard time competing until they get until they get a lot better corner. But the fact that you went out and spent the number 3 overall on Stingley Jr. last night, and then you take a kind of that slot corner there as well. Yeah. Interesting pick there.
Unless they really, really think he can play free safety, but I just don't I think it's going to be a major work for him to do it just because he didn't do that much at Baylor. He's he's a talented player. I think he'll be okay in the slot, but then it's you're still playing Desmond King on the outside. If you're drafting a corner, just draft somebody that can play on the outside, like Kyler Gordon.
Yeah, and that's an interesting deal there too, is that they go with him over a guy like Gordon that's still out there that can play on the outside.
Booth's out there too, but he's got some injury concerns, I guess, is what they're talking about.
Yeah, there's some injury concerns. There's still scheme fit concerns, I think, for a lot of teams with Andrew Booth Jr., who's incredibly talented, but from the standpoint that he is a super, super aggressive player, and he could get away with that playing in the ACC last year because of the fact that, outside of Clemson, there wasn't really a lot of competition there. And, of course, in playing for Clemson, he's not going to compete against himself in games. But and you watch his nature, his style, he plays very aggressive, gambles a lot, but they're able to make up for that because they were able to put some bracket coverage and put that safety over the top or put somebody else over the top. So even if he gambled and missed, it didn't burn them. And the schemes really aren't that designed that way to play at this next level. So
much. It's kind of like the Marcus Peters, where he's going to take those chances, and you have to be a team that can live with it, or you got to try to coach him into a certain way to play your way. And
right.
And he's a guy that really only started for a year too.
Right.
Breece Hall, man. It's crazy.
Petrie.
I was thinking that you guys would take a running back.
Whoa! What the
I
heck
was
just
hoping
happened? So it said, I literally just saw it say Petrie, and now it says Falcons at 37. What the heck?
I'm
so
watching
confused.
the Giants have traded out of 38. They have to Falcons. They're now picking at 43, and they also get the 114 there.
Okay.
I just saw on the telecast that they announced Petrie there.
Yeah. No, so I just tracking a little different live thing was they must have screwed that up when they did that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an interesting deal. The Falcons trading up here. Leads me to wonder who the Falcons are planning on taking here.
Is it going to be quarterback?
Well, the Falcons, there's probably only one team that has a worse roster construction than the Falcons right now in the NFL, and it's the Texans. So sorry to say that. I know that the Texans are your team, but like those two are competing for worst roster construct right now. It's in my eyes. So
competing for CJ Stroud.
Exactly. Let's go out and get that number 1 overall pick next year.
Or if Spencer Rattler gets his crap together, I know Mr. Gamecock up here.
Well, I'm an Oklahoma guy, and man, that team looked 1,000% different when they went from Rattler to Caleb Williams there, and it was it's no joke. Like there was a massive difference there.
Mm-hmm. And Williams wasn't even like super great this year either. He was just better. Like,
well, Caleb Williams came in as the true freshman, even though highly touted, things like that. But again, I've got several thoughts as to part of the reason Oklahoma didn't compete very well this year, and that's a whole diatribe there. I can go off of that for an hour solid. So we'll just not get started on that.
Falcons did not take a quarterback. They went with Arnold Ebiketie out of Penn State. So they need pass rush really, really bad.
That makes sense. That's a pretty good pick for them.
Seattle might get Malik, dude.
I don't even know if I like that. So the Bears are up now. So the Bears, God, they got wide receiver options here. They got offensive line options here. They got cornerback if they want to go a second quarterback across from Jalen Johnson if they really want to.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly think that if both of these players fall to the Seattle, I think you're going to see Malik Willis and Nakobe Dean taken there.
That could be interesting.
But yeah, I think Chicago's got to go wide receiver here, don't they?
Maybe. So like supposedly there's this rumor they're just like trying to like tear down and like suck this year for next year pretty much. So I don't know. Who knows what they're doing at this point? It's a completely new regime, and like their best wide receiver they brought in this year is Byron Pringle, and he just got arrested. So he was doing donuts like in some parking lot. The cops pulled him over and he's driving on a suspended license. So
what are people thinking? I don't understand.
Don't be an idiot.
I mean, for real. You can be an idiot. Just make sure that you're not going to get in trouble. You know, if you're going to be an idiot, make sure, like for sure driving, like don't be doing that shit. Like, doesn't the NFL pay for the NFL pays for the taxi service for them?
Yeah, but he wasn't even drunk. He was just doing donuts in a place he wasn't supposed to do it. On a suspended license.
Yeah, but he knows he has a suspended license. That's the thing.
Yeah. Hey man, when you got money to do anything.
You got money, go on the track.
You
think you can do anything.
And does Chicago go cornerback here, maybe?
They could. They got two, so their next pick's at 48. So, just depends on like who they like. Like it depends on who they like at wide receiver.
So I actually did just see the update come through for who the Bears are taking, and it is a cornerback.
Is it cornerback? Is it Kyler Gordon?
It is Kyler Gordon.
That's who they've been linked to a lot. I like that pick. I like having Jalen Johnson and him together.
Yeah.
Pac-12 guys.
The fall for Andrew Booth continues.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be a fall for a lot of these players. It'll be interesting to see where Pickens goes.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it'll be because you've still got a couple of guys that a lot of people thought would be first round guys here with Dean, Willis, and Booth all still on the board.
Well, and the biggest thing with Dean too is kind of some of the injury question marks. Obviously, he didn't test, and like he only had one top 30 visit, and it was with the Lions. Like no other teams had brought him in or anything. So yeah, he's a guy that I thought was going to go to the second round just because like all these things just kind of added up at some point. And the good thing about him is he's still only 21, and he actually graduated with like mechanical engineering degree in 3 years too. So he's smart.
Yeah, he's wicked smart and like gets the game at a level that most coaches would just love to have. You know, especially where he's going to play in that in that middle inside type of linebacker position there. You're going to see a lot of guys that a lot of coaches that would love to have that be the anchor and kind of that captain on the field position.
Yeah, he's just the only thing is he's not a guy that's for every team.
Right.
Because everybody looks for different things.
Right.
Like
he doesn't fit your archetype of a middle linebacker, inside linebacker of the NFL, right? He's 5'11". Most of the teams are looking for a guy that's 6'3", 6'4", 240. And he's a smaller guy at that 5'11", 230.
Well, that's why it's just like Leo Chenal is just so interesting to me because he's like the old school linebacker size, but he's got all the new school linebacker athleticism. It's like, is this dude just built in a lab somewhere? Like, granted, like he doesn't have the pass coverage yet, but like his instincts are so good, like that he makes up for it anyways.
Right.
What are you guys watching your with the draft on?
I'm just clicking on things.
Yeah.
I'm just updating pages essentially. TV's slow nowadays.
It's really slow.
Well, it's amazing to see that because like last night when we were doing a lot of that, we were at times we were like 4 picks ahead of where the telecast was.
And it's probably the reason it's that way is in case they have to cut anything, clip anything real quick. Anything can happen. It's all live.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that too, where the NFL wants these teams to chew up the majority of their clock. They want to go through that because this is a television event as much as it's a draft for these guys. So the fact that they're wanting to sell those ad dollars, they're wanting to try and make it that TV event, especially for round 1, round 2, round 3, not necessarily that way, but they still want to have their telecast where these all of their analysts can get their their FaceTime and put get their 2 cents in. Absolutely.
And all the vendors and stuff, you can't think about all the vendors and stuff that are out there. Especially it's in Vegas, man. They want to keep as many people out as they can.
Right.
Yeah. Which is
the better.
Like it's interesting this year though. Like that the New York teams are killing the draft and it's not in New York.
Right.
Like, just imagine if it was there right now.
They'd be going wild. Yeah, there'd be an outbreak, massive outbreak.
Yep. So that's what happens when your teams actually get good GMs for once. God.
Where'd the Vikings get in that trade? They probably got like Aaron Rodgers underwear.
Probably got ripped off.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Let me was that? I was trying to remember if I was on your podcast when Quay Walker got picked or not, Derek. That's such a weird pick. I think it was, but I just don't remember. Like, I don't think we talked about it that much. It was just like, why don't you just pick Devontae Wyatt there, Christian Watson, like at the end of the first round, and then take Quay Walker at the beginning of the second? Like, wouldn't that make more sense?
Yeah, I can't. Like, that was one of those that he wasn't linked to a ton of teams through the rest of the first. Like, he was graded out in a lot of places as a second round, on a mid-second round pick. Like, he wasn't even necessarily like early second. He was more of a mid-second in a lot of places. So that one was very interesting. And that was surprised the heck out of me to see that he went before Nakobe Dean on that same defense. Same college
Dean,
defense.
Before Lloyd, before like Chenal, before like he was the first linebacker taken. and they literally just took him to be a run staffer, and they only used their second linebacker like 50-60% of the time anyways. So it's like, why'd you take this guy at 22? Like,
Right.
So the Vikings traded the 34th pick for the 53rd and 59th pick.
So
they moved back to get 2. Oh, that's not bad. You move back to get 2 seconds. I mean, they've got a.
Oh, so they got both the Packers second round picks then.
Mm-hmm.
That's worth it then, probably.
Yeah. And they have another. They had 2. Didn't they have 2 second round picks this year?
Oh no, they traded the one away. They traded 46
they only had one,
away.
and
Yeah, they had the 46, and then that was part of that trade last night with the Lions.
And god awful trade.
Yeah. Still couldn't believe that one. So, but
let's see. Does that have the update on here? So 59, 53, yeah. So, hey, at least the Packers got aggressive. Who are they going to play at right tackle? They're just okay with that line, apparently.
Yeah, that's something.
But you're betting on Jenkins being 100% healthy week 1 then, and to play right tackle.
Yeah.
And especially after you've seen Bakhtiari take forever to come back last year.
Yes.
Either that or they really like, God, what the hell's that guy's name? The guy that was playing left tackle this year that's not that good. Yosai Neiman or whatever the heck it is, Neiman or whatever. Ugh. You know, the Packers will just be like, we'll kick Royce Newman out to right tackle and be okay.
You guys get Seattle's pick yet?
No, I haven't seen that one pop through, and they're back-to-back picks. So,
maybe Malik Willis for sure is going to be in one of these picks. No doubt.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing that I could see that too, right? They're a team that loves to trade back and get more capital, especially, since they've been so deprived of it over the last few years. But so I could see them trade back, but something tells me that they're going to take a while with both of these picks here. A, because the TV money needs them to take a little while with both of these picks. B, if they really are going to be trying to trade one of these guys away, they're trying to leverage those things, and those phone calls are always very interesting when that happens, because they're looking to trade away the 41st, and somebody's trying to jump up ahead of them and take the 40th, and
especially with back to back there.
I mean,
so are the only. Go ahead.
I was going to say, we don't see too many of that through the draft, especially in the first, second, or even third rounds. A lot of times where teams have back-to-back picks. It's not one of those that you see very often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was going to say, I think there's only 3 guys left in the green room. So Matt Corral, Malik Willis, and Nakobe Dean. I might be wrong. There might be a 4th one. I don't know if those guys even came. I assume they came back to the green room today.
I don't know.
Don't know for this. But it's very rare that we see quarterbacks that are in the green room wait till the second round to get picked. But oddly enough, Seattle has both those quarterbacks on their roster, and Geno Smith and Drew Lock.
Yes.
Those were the 2 most recent ones that stuck around in the green room for the second round.
Yeah, but I don't know why that's one of those. I remember when Geno Smith was there, right? And he was actually projected to be a high quarterback drafted, yada, 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 right? Like, he was projected to easily be a top 15 draft pick in that one, and then fell out of the first round. Drew Lock was a guy that I personally didn't see him going in the first round. So and thought it would have been a reach if a team did. So
he was getting mocked a lot at the end of the first round that year. So there's a lot of thought that he would go at the end, but he went second. I think it was the second pick of the second round, if I remember right.
Yeah, the Broncos took another quarterback early, and you know what? Can I just say, as a Broncos fan, how happy I am that we finally have our quarterback figured out.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for you guys, and it's actually really good for fantasy.
Right.
So now you have 3 receivers. What? No, I mean 4 now technically. I mean with Okwegbunam there too. I mean he could do pretty well there, but I mean. You have 3 good receivers, and they just weren't being utilized.
We've got 4 actually really good receivers on that, with Sutton, Tim Patrick, Jerry Jeudy, and KJ Hamler.
Oh yeah, right? I forgot KJ. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And Albert Okwuegbunam, right? Like, this is and I'll just say that, and I'll top to bottom on players that will see the field on a regular basis. This is the best receiving core, pass catching option that Russell Wilson's played with his entire career. So
yeah,
interested to see how that one looks. Probably the best offensive line he's played with his entire career, and the defense is legitimate in Denver here. So very, very excited to see what the Broncos do this year.
Yeah, I'm excited for y'all.
The pick is in, and did not go with Malik Willis.
They go with Dean?
They did not go with Dean. They did go defense.
Oh, edge rusher.
Yep, they went edge rusher. And Boye Mafe is probably a good pick right there for them, right? A guy that a lot of people had expected to go in the 20s last night. Kind of in that 24, 25, 26, kind of in that range. I was one that I didn't think that if Kansas City held on to both of those first, I thought for sure he would go with one of those picks at Kansas City last night. But that's probably a good pick for them. Allows them to build a little bit on that one. But very surprising though that we didn't see Malik Willis called on that one. Maybe we see it here.
So, and it's really interesting too, because I was talking to a couple of people too yesterday. We only saw 5 guys in the first round that were over 22 years old get drafted. And there's a lot of teams out there, a lot of GMs that are just like, we won't draft anybody that's over 22. So you see guys like Boye Mafe, who's already 23, fall to the second round. You see, God, who's somebody else that just got picked that was like that too. I gotta go back and look now. Ebiketie was the same way. And then was there another one? Christian Watson obviously was 23 too, but there was only 5 guys, and one of them was Kenny Pickett, who was a quarterback. So can you really count that one? But it was Devin Lloyd. It was Devontae Wyatt's actually 24 already. So, and then God, who are the other 3? Top of my head, I can't think of it right now. Off the top of my head. But that's probably why you didn't see like a guy like Bernard Ryman was mocked like in late first, like really early on, and then he kind of fell some, but like that dude's already really old, and he literally just started playing football at 17.
Right.
Like, he came over from Austria, went to high school as an international student, like did okay enough as a wide receiver to get a scholarship to Central Michigan as a tight end, and now he became an offensive lineman.
Right.
And he gonna get drafted on day 2.
And he didn't convert to an offensive lineman right away. Like it took him a couple of years to convert. So he's only been playing offensive line for 2 years. So yeah, and he's a project there, right? Like so I can see why he's kind of fallen there a little bit. But it always amazes me some of these teams where, right, like you sit there and think about it, that realistically, if you're taking a guy in that, how many of these guys truly make it past their first contract in the league and then stay with that same team? So as a GM there, right, even if you're taking a guy that's a little bit older, his first contract in the second round is going to get you 28. Like that's still very much in his prime of a football career at the majority of these positions.
Yep. Looks like we got another fun friend too. It's currently folding laundry.
Oh, and guess what? Seattle's has their other pick in, and it's not quarterback.
Wow.
It's okay. Back.
Oh, it's the Smokey.
Smokey. Show.
Oh, it's the running back.
It is.
Bye-bye, Rashad Penny Dreams. Bye-bye.
Kenneth Walker.
That's pretty good. I actually like that pick.
Well, here's the thing, though. Rashad Penny's still going to get some work there because of the fact that Kenneth Walker needs some development in pass pro, right? Like that's not necessarily his strong suit there. I think he can catch the ball, even though it's not something that we saw him do a lot at either Wake Forest or Michigan State.
Yep.
But he's a guy that now you bring in, and you had to have somebody else on the roster there because of Rashad Penny's past and the fact that you still don't know what Chris Carson's ultimately going to be this coming year. So that makes a lot of sense for them.
Mm-hmm. And I like the fact that they're not trying to force quarterback too. So, okay. So here's the thing too. Pete Carroll and John Snyder did not go to the pro day of any of these quarterbacks. Their quarterback coach went to a couple of them, but the head coach and the GM literally just didn't go to any of them. So like they seem pretty out on this quarterback class. And maybe
they must have been listening to us for a long time. Cause shoot, I've been,
they left Drew Lock apparently.
No, man. They're buying the tank.
They are. Supposedly they're going to try to get Baker too. Who knows?
Why?
Better than Drew Lock.
Much better than Drew Lock.
I
At least
mean,
Baker's had
that's
2
not hard
good
to
years.
do.
Yeah,
Well,
but what do
and
they want to be? Middle of the pack and not make playoffs? Go for a tank. Get
That's
your
the Vikings
QB
right
next
there.
year.
That's the Vikings plan. That's the
Right.
Vikings plan every year.
I mean,
You think-
Baker actually would fit
Good enough to
into
have
a
a bad
Seattle
draft pick.
scheme there pretty well from the standpoint that
Oh,
he
yeah.
needs a system that's going to be a run first type of system. Pete Carroll wants to run the ball all day, every day, and twice as much on Sunday. So, yeah, exactly. So, and then he's able to play off the play action, things like that, and that's where you free up some of those guys, some of those receivers there as well.
Get
So,
the
I wonder
shots
if
down
Petey
the field.
Sunshine's taking his shirt off right now.
Right?
What is he not?
I don't, at that, if you're that fit when you're that old, why not, man?
Dude, it's crazy how
Let's see.
competitive he is. Everything. He's got basketball hoop and right there in the room with all them. Challenges everybody to
Yep.
basketball. It's dope. I think that's good.
And then the
Very
good
good morale
question-
for a team.
The big question is how long is he actually going to coach for? Because he's not a spring chicken by any means.
No.
He's getting up there.
Oldest coach in the NFL.
Mhm,
I think he's got a couple more years.
maybe.
What are they putting in that gum?
Right?
Well, you can see he's aging, but
Hey, it's
It's
that Pacific Northwest life, baby. You would never know that I'm 102 years old. But look at me. I'm here. It's the
It's
gorgeous
crazy.
Canadian water.
I was like, you
Yeah.
got the Nicholas Flamel plan working there or something, huh?
Well,
Now,
their
if we want,
stadium is like right on the water. It's crazy. It's like a block away from the ocean.
so if you want to talk about a guy that ages tremendously terribly, Jimbo Fisher. Every time I see that guy, he looks like he ages 5 years in like 2 weeks. I'm like, how? Like the dude looks like he's 70 some years old. And he's like 56. He got the little old grandpa. It probably doesn't help that he's got the little grandpa glasses on when he reads the play sheet too.
David.
This quarterback went off the board already. Disagree, but okay.
You like Carson
Say
Strong.
what?
But
The Colts
I
are
like
making
Sam
a
Howell.
trade.
Ooh.
Colts are making a trade. Maybe they're moving up.
Vikings are moving up.
Well,
The
Get
Vikings
Malik
are sliding
Willis,
up here.
baby.
They ain't taking
No.
Malik Willis.
I know.
Don't get your hopes up.
I hate Kirk Cousins. You already know this.
Sky Moore?
I'd like that too.
I love Sky Moore, but I also like KJ Osborne.
I like
KJ
dude. I fell in love with KJ Osborne playing Madden, and it was just like he just like happened to come in, and he never. It's crazy. He never dropped the ball. Every time I threw it to him, he never dropped the ball. I'm like, this guy is awesome, and all of a sudden he goes out and plays. I'm like, this guy is awesome.
Yeah, well, he had the weirdest rookie year because literally he only played he literally punt returned and nothing else. He didn't have a single catch his rookie year, and then all of a
got
sudden it's
hands.
like he's the third wide receiver, and he's good. But like he was a guy that played at Buffalo for 3 years, was good there, transfers to Miami, plays and he plays respectively there. That's the type of prospect I'm interested in, like especially in later rounds because it's like you proved you could play at a lower school, you go transfer to a bigger school and prove you can play there too. There's a
Ooh.
lot of guys I wish would do that, especially now that you
And-
can transfer portal for a year and not pay any consequences for it. Cough, Grayson McCall. I like to see him go to a Power 5 school, but he didn't. Prove you can play at a big level instead of Coastal Carolina.
Right.
But-
Pick us in.
I would say, is it just me or does it feel like they've got to go defense? Probably address that line here a little bit.
Do you think they go
Yeah,
ahead?
go back a little further.
Did they take linebacker?
Booth.
It's Andrew
Okay.
Booth.
Yeah, they needed help there as well.
Yep.
I'll take
And
that.
the Lions certainly addressing that secondary unit, taking Lewis Seen in the first, following it up with Booth right here.
Are you a scene guy? Because I'm definitely not.
I'm a big believer in that Georgia defense from last year. I think Seen was a second round guy, but I just don't know. That's one of those that he scooted up there. I probably wouldn't have been taking him in the first. I had him kind of in that mid second grade there. But if you need
Steven.
safety, they were falling.
To me, he's more like he's a strong safety to me, but like it's really like, how are you a strong safety at the NFL at 199 pounds?
Right.
Like the dude can hit like crazy, but his coverage instincts, like you can't play him at like if you play him single high free safety, it's not going to be fun. Like it worked okay at Georgia because they just told him to go deep. And then like the defensive line just got after the quarterback and it wasn't an issue. But when you, but like, hopefully they just use Harrison Smith for that, or they do. I don't know exactly what that defense is going to look like this year with obviously new coordinator coming in. That's never really been a defensive coordinator. So I think they'll have a better defense than it was, but it'd be really interesting to see how they use the pieces that they do have. And I think they're probably going to switch to like a 3-4 type, which makes sense when they brought Zadarius Smith in too. And the guy coming over from the Rams, which kind of ran that system too. But I don't know what you like. What do you do with Danielle Hunter? Do you have him stand up then in that case? I feel like you're better off just trading him then at that point, but he's been so injured that it's kind of hard to trade him and you're not going to get really good value for him. So you got to prove that he's worth something first to trade him. And then it's a weird situation.
Very.
I think he could stand up though, because we've seen guys like Yannick Ngakoue do it, and he's probably a pretty similar athlete. So
yeah, it'll also be interesting here too, is to see what in the world the Giants are going to do here.
So the Vikings didn't like Andrew Booth enough to pick him at 34, but they liked him enough to trade up to get him at 42.
Right.
It's always kind of
I mean, earlier they were on the show. They were joking about potentially Malik Willis actually falling to the Giants, and then because they have to at least Daniel Jones will play at least 1 more year, obviously, and then I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, they certainly didn't pick up that 5th-year option. So
no, and did you guys see Josh Jacobs didn't get his 5th-year option picked up either today?
Right. Also, Abrams on the Raiders didn't get his 5th-year option picked up.
He's always
none of their firsts.
Yeah.
So we got another pick.
You got the Giants one already or not?
Yeah.
I just saw it too.
Receiver.
Really?
Sky Moore?
Not Sky Moore.
Oh, why?
I know.
That means Tony's gone. Tony is gone then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like
that's a head scratcher to me.
Yeah.
Who'd they take?
Wan'Dale Robinson. You went out to get you went out to go get another compact receiver at 5'8", 178 pounds to try and rock and roll that. Like,
hey, they got a type.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And maybe you can get Kenny Golladay to actually stay healthy to wander himself out there to the X. And now you got somebody to interchange there between the the hurtness of Sterling Shepard and Kadarius Toney.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a head scratcher to me.
Yeah, like I'm still on the Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, I got my TV up over here, and I'm still in the Vikings too.
Yeah.
But I like that you guys are getting the picks in early.
I wonder who trades for Tony then.
Oh, I'm getting them even before I'm telling you guys. Do you want me to go right away?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I mean, honestly.
Where are you getting yours from?
Started following some guy last night that Nick Scripps put me on to, and he's been like bang on.
Yeah.
They got to be in building.
See, my biggest thing with like Wan'Dale Robinson though is like he's that manufactured touch guy, and if you're gonna be that little, you have to be like supreme athlete, like how Rondale Moore was last year, but Rondale Moore is like dying now because Kingsbury doesn't know how to use them. And then they go trade for Hollywood Brown too, which is a better Christian Kirk, but free Rondale Moore. That's all I gotta say. I love Rondale.
Yes, thank you.
Well, I mean, you when you got the ghost of AJ Green still out there, and it'll be interesting to see what DeAndre Hopkins does. But
Andrew Booth don't look excited to come to Minnesota where it's super fucking cold.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be excited.
Yeah, God,
I do wish we had an outdoor stadium though. That shit was. I loved it when they played at the Gopher Stadium. It was so awesome.
So I hope to God they just let Patrick Peterson be a mentor for these young corners and let Dantzler and Booth just play, because you ruined a year of development with Cam Dantzler by not letting him play last year, by bringing in Breland and Peterson and being like, oh, you're gonna just sit on the bench now. Like the dude played pretty well the second half of his rookie year. The dude was the only guy in college that shut down Jamar Chase. 2 catches for 23 yards that year.
Something to be said for that.
And they're just like, yeah, we're going to bench you.
Right.
Hopefully this new Vikings regime understands and just lets Peterson be the mentor for these guys. I think that's why they brought him back, because it's not like he played that good last year. He hasn't played good since he got popped for PDs.
Oh, we can't have Clemson guys coming to Minnesota.
So what you're saying is they should draft another one?
Dude, I miss the days when we actually competed with them. The Steve Spurrier days.
When Clemson wasn't good?
Yeah, but we were at least good. We were a top 10 team. We were still top 10, and we play in the SEC, so it's still a hard division.
Yeah.
Back in the day, good old days. Now we got now we suck. There's still players that come off our team that are good.
God, who's the guy?
I got my Clowney jersey on right now.
Yeah.
I really like that offensive lineman they had last year out of South Carolina, Sedarius Hutchinson, but what did he do? He tore like his bicep or something. He was already undrafted free agent with Tampa.
Minnesota killed all their running backs this last year. The Gophers, they killed all of them. Yeah, they killed them all. And they had some good ones, but they just killed them all.
Did Ibrahim come back again?
We got a pick in. What's up? What's going on?
It's not a pick yet. There was just from an NFC personnel executive talking about, okay, who is this talking about? He's a small guy that's very, very explosive, good speed and quick as hell. Gadget type player.
Sounds like Wandell Moore.
Or is there Kadarius Toney?
Sounds like all of them.
Yeah, it is talking about Wandale, obviously, but that I can describe any of those.
Isaiah McKenzie.
Fuck, man. Ridiculous.
It's Isaiah McKenzie. If you want Wandale Robinson, why don't you just trade a 6th-round pick for Isaiah McKenzie? That's the same dude.
Yeah, that's a complete head scratcher.
And I like what they did the first round.
Well, and Cleveland's getting set to make their first pick of the
Travis Jones. I don't know if it's that's who they should take.
Cleveland traded the 44th pick.
to the Texans.
To the Texans. Your Texans are back on the clock.
Okay,
not draft another Jalen Petrie.
Something tells me you're going defense though here.
Well, we've been defense 2 out of the past 3 picks, so give me Sky Moore.
You'd love that. You would love that.
Hey, we need a slot wide receiver, technically.
Well, you are getting a receiver.
It's not Sky Moore, though.
It is not.
I gotta know where you're getting.
As long as you tell me it's not Jalen Tolbert, I'll be okay.
It's not Tolbert. You dodged that one. Yeah, we're talking John Mechie.
Oh,
that's a slot wide receiver.
That's okay. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that.
I'd rather have Sky Moore, but
could have been worse.
I like that Mechie. I like Mechie.
He's earlier than I would have took him, but there's the Caserio, Alabama thing.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Patriots, Alabama.
All right.
So let's see who's next. Baltimore.
Yep, the old Ravens. Well, guys, I've got to run, but I do. Pleasure is always seeing y'all, and thanks for having me on. Smokey, good to see you again.
My man.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, we'll catch y'all later.
You want to give a rundown where people can find you and everything like that before you leave?
Absolutely. You can get the head out the way. You can find it up there at Good Old Boys FF on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all of the social medias there. One of the biggest ways to help us out on our independent show is to go to YouTube, the Good Old Boys Fantasy Football Podcast, and click the subscribe button. So, but
appreciate you being here.
Appreciate y'all having me on. You guys have a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Later. So who's Baltimore going to take, huh? Receiver.
No. It's Tyler Wallace season, baby.
I don't think Lamar was very happy when they traded Brown.
He was pissed. He loved
he was
super
pissed.
What did he say on it? I can't even
No,
remember.
he just tweeted WTF. That's all he tweeted. That's all he tweeted.
Well, see, okay, so here's the thing. You're watching like all these wide receivers get paid massive amounts of money. Like, I'm not saying Marquise Brown's as good as those guys.
He's
but Christian Kirk got like $20 million, so he's gonna get at least that. But they're like at the same time, Baltimore's a smart organization, so they're not like, we're not gonna pay him $20 million. We can just go replace him.
So Brown sounds super excited to be playing with Kyler.
Kyler again.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Is it like did Burrow and Chase break the NFL? Like, why is all the pairings now have to be college connections?
So
like this seems so prevalent.
I mean, Devonta Smith and Hurts did too.
Yep.
Waddle and Tua.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It just happened last year. So that was like,
man, Hurts, man.
God,
You think Carr plays Hurts next
Carr
year?
and Devontae Adams.
What?
Yeah, that's true.
Carr and Devontae Adams.
Mm-hmm.
They're best friends, though.
Yeah.
But you know who the 7th round pick for the Patriots is going to be? Mac Jones' best friend, Slade Bolden. Another little wide receiver.
Did you guys already go over their first round pick? Like, what in the absolute smoky hell is?
Leave Cole Strange alone. Leave Cole Strange alone, man.
Come on, Coach. Can we be real here? I'm gonna get closer to the camera so you know I'm serious.
Quay Walker was a good pick.
I don't hate the player. I don't hate the talent, but first round.
There was a lot of teams that had a day 2 grade on him. They didn't think he was going to be there with their 2nd round pick. They already traded back before it. They got value out of it. So,
yeah, I understand that, but
he's a guy I'm very high on.
A little bit more.
I had a 2nd.
Yeah, that's fair.
I had a 2nd round grade on him too, but
at least it wasn't
he follows me on Twitter.
Receiver that's going to be bad. What?
Yeah.
Coach burying the lead.
Supposedly there was on PFF, the guy tweeted out earlier today, there was 783,000 mock drafts by Patriots users. 2 of those drafts had Cole Strange picked there. And one of them was like a joke draft. They posted it and it was like some dude that just drafted a whole bunch of white guys. Like only white players. So they took him. So the other one was probably just Bill Belichick testing things.
That would be hilarious.
Good theory there.
It's funny, but yeah, I saw the tweet about that. That was hilarious. I mean, Cole Strange at 29 is a better pick than Wan'Dale Robinson at 43.
Agreed.
Better pick than Quay Walker at 22. It's a better pick than.
Yeah, what was with that? Like, I get the hard on for the Georgia defense, but like, you couldn't take one of the good receivers, man. Like, God, they just hate Rodgers.
Tony says those mocks were made by Cole Strange. Maybe his dad.
Antonio.
Hey, for what is?
Oh,
what was I gonna say?
We got some action, and the Ravens are going edge.
We're going edge. God, who's left right now? Drake Jackson?
Nope.
God, let me think of who's even left. Maybe the Ravens might make somebody weird though. Does this have it yet? Nope. You have it? Have it?
David Ajabo.
Oh, that makes sense. Red shirt year. At 45, that's a good pick if he comes back decent.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look. Wait. So why didn't the Texans just take him instead of John Mechie?
Joe Shane says that he likes that Wan'Dale Robinson is similar to Kadarius Toney. We'll take as many of those guys on the field as we can. As a Cowboys fan, I can't hear this enough.
What Kadarius Toney do against the Cowboys?
Hey, you're talking to a Gators fan here. You're not going to hear me slandering Kadarius Toney. I'll slander a Giant all day long, but he probably won't be a Giant for too much longer. So,
so Detroit, what's Detroit going to take? And then Washington's on the board after that.
Mm-hmm. Chicago might have a chance at redemption at a wide receiver in a couple.
Recently, and I'm just messaging group chat here. They're like, "What about when's Pickens gonna go?" And like he's got red flags or whatnot. I'm like, "Yeah, Kenny McIntosh, the Georgia running back, just got in trouble recently, and Pickens was supposedly involved too."
Hey, I wouldn't mind the Cowboys taking a poke at him.
Oh, they like guys with issues.
Exactly, man. It's not like it's unfamiliar territory for us. We're cool with it. All right.
Ooh, Sam Ponder. She's a babe.
Christian Ponder's wife.
Oh yeah. What a lucky man.
I love Christian Ponder. Like he wasn't as bad as people thought. Like he didn't get a real chance.
You weren't here when it was happening. In front of our eyes.
Hey, you know what? You know what's funny though? So my current roommate and I, we didn't live together at the time, but like we play Madden and he'd be the Packers. I'd just be the Vikings. I'd just like throw like 8 touchdowns with Christian Ponder on his butt. Like, see, Christian Ponder's not that bad.
Lions pick is in.
But God, Lions.
We got Josh Pascal.
Okay, so that's a defensive lineman. That's a weird pick for their scheme. I guess, are they still using 3-4? I don't know if they're still using 3-4 or not. They're using 3-4. It's okay pick. If they're not, it's a weird pick. But a lot of teams are pretty high on this guy. But he's a 3-4 defensive end, really. So is Hutchinson going to play with his hand in the dirt if they're 3-4? Is he going to play 3-4 edge? Good question. How do you feel about Tyler Smith?
I think it's the right pick. I'm very happy they didn't go for a receiver or something else there. I'm very happy they didn't trade up for him in hindsight here. But I'm okay with that, man. Our line is a major need that needs addressing. I'm not too worried about his college penalties or anything like that. We can whip that out of him. So I trust Quinn. Or not Quinn. Yeah, fucking. Well, yeah, but the raw talent, like this kid's big and he's angry. I like that. If he can prove himself at left guard, which I'm sure we're going to be having him at, long enough, we're going to need an eventual replacement for other Smith. Further on down the left.
Smith to see
but yeah, so I'm very hopeful for it, but it was a bit of a boomer bust pick.
Yeah, it was a reach, but like all the guards were gone. Like all the guards were gone at that point too.
David wants to see the world burn, and I like it.
Just imagine if you were the Ravens, it was just like, we'll take this guy. We got the leverage in the contract talks now.
That would be unreal. Could you imagine a team just turning over quarterbacks at the end of their rookie contracts? Like, no matter how good they are, flipping for picks or whatever, and just turning through them like that just to maximize and capitalize on those rookie deals. That would be insane.
Yeah.
If you were good enough, like if you could be good enough to do it, it'd be a great strategy. But there's no team that's good enough to do that, really.
Hell no.
God, what was I gonna say? Oh, Washington's up now, and they have been heavily linked to quarterback with this pick. So we might actually see a quarterback go.
Oh, I don't want to see Malik in Washington.
They really like Matt Corral, supposedly, which I think is a terrible idea, but
perfect. Love it. Book it. Smokey approved.
watch Matt Corral burn in Washington. I'm okay with this. And watch like Carson Wentz like freak out about it.
I am a diehard Cowboys fan, in case anyone was wondering on that. So that's why I will slander any Eagles, any Giants, and any of those Commanders, if that's what they are now.
That's so stupid.
Ridiculous.
The football team was even better.
Oh, here we go. We got Fedarian Mathis.
That's who they took?
Yeah.
Are you freaking kidding me? Like, you literally have Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, and like Matt Ioannidis.
Does this look like a face that would joke?
Okay. And listen to this. Travis Jones is on the board. Perrion Winfrey's still on the board, and you took Fedarian Mathis. Like, they want to. Who was what? And they took Jahan Dotson in the first round. Their draft sucks. Like, no disrespect to Jahan Dotson, but he should not be going 16. I like Jahan Dotson like enough if he goes to the back end of the first, but at 16, that's a guy you should stay far, far away from in rookie drafts, by the way. Jahan Dotson in Washington with Carson Wentz at quarterback, with you being like the third or fourth option on the team. Yeah, let somebody else draft that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Tonio said, I want to see the Packers take Willis to see what Rodgers does. Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
Good Lord.
He would retire. Take all their money.
At least they took a wide receiver so he didn't lose his crap.
I love Watson. I hate that he went there.
I was the OG Christian Watson.
Yeah, I love that he went there. Just for 1 year. After Rodgers is gone, we'll see what happens.
Oh, I like it for him. I don't like it for.
Where does he go? Where does he go in rookie drafts now? Like,
he definitely gets a bump.
Oh, he probably goes like 110 now, right?
He's back end first.
Yeah, he's a first rounder now for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he was like 112 to like 202, 203 probably before this. He'd probably like right around 109, 110. So you take the wide receivers that were drafted yesterday. You take London over him. You take Garrett Wilson over him. You take Burks over him. You could make an argument that you take him over Jameson Williams. I don't think it's a smart argument.
No, I'll bet on the
you
talent.
can make an argument about it. God, who else got picked? You take him over Dotson, though. You take him over. God, there's another wide receiver, right? Who am I missing? Chris Olave. I take him over Chris Olave.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not a big Olave fan.
Yeah. Antonio says, how bad does Carter's value go down with Breece Hall? Goes down pretty significantly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, he could still be a flex play, like week to week, or kind of a fill-in flex play if you really need to. He's not like a guy you should just like go sell off right away in Dynasty or anything like that. Hopefully you have Michael Carter and you can just get Breece Hall. Like, is Breece Hall the 101 though still?
Yeah.
I think after this you'll see some guys argue that like Drake London is, or like there's going to be a lot of people saying Burks is. There's going to be that, and I don't like my wide receiver rankings before the draft. There's no competition besides Pitts.
Yeah,
you have nobody at wide receiver.
Yeah,
Mariota.
I like.
Are you caping for Mariota now?
It's 1 year of Mariota. And heck, it might be Felipe Franks for all we know.
That's
you probably don't like because it's a Florida guy. I like Felipe Franks. I think if you developed him, he could be something. But he played really well at Arkansas. For as much as as much as Florida fans hate him. He wasn't that bad for how young he was playing at Florida either.
No, it wasn't.
And Kyle Trask wasn't really good either. He just got bailed out.
No, he wasn't.
He got bailed out by Kyle Pitts and Kadarius Toney 24/7.
Yes,
Literally.
he did.
He literally just threw the ball up and like hope one of those guys came down with it. Like, literally.
Dude, they got him drafted
in the second round. Like, the dude is Nick Foles 2.0, but probably worse.
I was gonna say that's kind of complimentary.
I mean, Nick Foles was a third round pick. He's had a couple of good years as a starter, but other than that, he really hasn't done anything.
He's made some good backup money.
Yep. He won a Super Bowl though.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
he
did.
did.
Brady in a Super Bowl.
That's all. Not too many people get to say that.
So Commanders, Bears are still up.
Yeah, Bears are up. The New Orleans on the
Do
clock.
they go wide receiver? So Bears go wide receiver or offensive line here probably. God, Mathis is 24 already too. 2-year starter at Alabama. It took him to be until the time he was 22 to start at Alabama. Oh my God. Lance Zierlein compares him to Daquan Jones. What?
So Alabama's just always so stacked with players.
Yeah, but I mean,
players
like,
have to sit behind players.
Senior. Like he didn't even start till he was a 5th-year senior.
Well, look at Brian Robinson.
That's different though. That's a running back.
They just always have fucking all the running backs.
Yeah, like there's literally dudes that transfer away from Alabama. Like Alvin Kamara had to transfer away from Alabama to even get on the field. BJ Emmons is currently in the USFL. And he had transferred to Florida Atlantic to get away from Alabama to get on the field too.
What do we got?
Chicago
and the Bears go safety.
Safety.
Good to hear that.
Let's see. Jaquan Brisker.
Ding, 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 ding. Coach with the first shot.
That's a good fit. Playing next to Eddie Jackson. Did they re-sign Gibson or not? I can't remember. Gibson sucks though. Like he was a Pro Bowler once with like Jacksonville. So one of my old college roommates, his brother, like texted me when the Bears signed him. He's like, "Oh, sucks to suck. Like we signed Gibson like because he was on the Texans the year before that." I'm like, he's not that good. I don't care if he's gone. Yeah, I don't mind Brisker there. He's probably about the range he should be going in, but he's not a bad scheme fit. I just think like you still don't have wide receiver and you still don't have okay, so Gibson is still currently a free agent. So that makes sense. Mm-hmm. So he'll probably start right away at least. But you still don't have a wide receiver, you still don't have a right tackle. Right tackle or guard. It just depends which you want to draft because Larry Borum can play both. You want to talk about a steal last year's draft, 6th round. Was he a 5th or 6th round last year? I think he's 5th out of Missouri. He's a guy I liked a lot. But he came in, dropped like 30 pounds from his playing weight in college, like actually was in shape. And then they had and the Bears offensive line coach last year was really good. It was like the Patriots old offensive line coach. I'm like, this dude showed up like this and he's got a good offensive line coach. This dude's going to be awesome for a 5th round pick. And he was. But I don't know. So let's see. Saints are up. Saints quarterback now. We're at pick 48, 49 and
49, yeah.
49, yeah.
Yeah, I only had 3 quarterbacks going in day 2. I only had 3 quarterbacks going day 2.
I have a lot of unmatched socks.
Well, I have Willis going. I have
Willis Corral now.
Yeah.
Ritter falling. Which is funny because there's all this hype about Ritter and how the NFL loved him, but nobody wants to draft him. Which I find
draft
funny.
Twitter might be a little higher on them than NFL.
Well, I know there was all these all these rumors going around from NFL teams that oh, he drafted he interviewed so well, he's a great leader, we're interested, and then just nothing. They're like, oh yeah, he sucks. We're just trying to hype him up to make somebody else draft him. Have you guys heard the Dan Campbell story?
Dean's still up there.
Have you heard the Dan Campbell story with Desmond Ritter from the combine? So they had an interview with him, right? Desmond Ritter is lactose intolerant. So he wanted him to drink a glass of milk to see how he performed under pressure or pain or something like that.
Whoa. I don't know if
he didn't do it though, but
Yeah,
That's
it
why
seems
I
like
like
something
SuperDraft.
a guy that bites kneecaps would be down with.
He's just like, nope, not gonna draft you. You didn't do it.
Wow.
That's crazy, bro.
Old school. Hold on, I need to reload my laundry. I'll be right back.
God, what
Very
are
interesting.
what?
Like day
You think
two,
anything-
like day two is crazier than day one, I think.
I agree.
Like
I thought there would be more trades in this, though.
there's been a decent what's there been like at least 3 trades?
So I guess 8 trades.
Two.
Right.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6.
There's already been 6 trades.
There's been 6 trades and 16 picks. That's a lot.
Damn. Yeah, that is a lot. I thought it was less than that.
Because let's see. Let me go back to this one more time. Let's see. Texans trade up to 44. Giants
Yeah,
trade
you're
up
right.
to 43.
You're right. You're right.
Vikings trade up to 42.
And then trade it back.
They trade up to 40. Yeah, they trade up to 42. Let's see. Falcons trade up to 38, I think. And then Jets trade up to 36.
So 6 or 5.
And there's like 6.
That's crazy.
It's pretty crazy when you think about it. Are
I
the
didn't
Saints
think it was gonna be
actually
that much.
take your quarterback? This makes rookie drafts really interesting now because like none of the quarterbacks are worth anything if they don't get draft capital.
Mm-hmm.
They're worth they're worth like picking and the hope you pick the right one that actually does something. But there's a good chance that like even let's just say Pickett's going to start probably at some point, and then like maybe only one like it could end up being just like one other guy ends up starting ever out of this group, and it doesn't even mean he starts for a long time. But that's the norm. Like that's the norm is like there's usually only like one quarterback that pans out at every draft.
We have another corner off the table.
For the Saints. Interesting.
Yes.
God, who's left? God, please don't tell me they took Marcus Jones.
No, they did not.
Let's see. Who's left? Who would the Saints like? They still have Lattimore. And God, Olsen Adebo played pretty well last year. It just depends if they're moving Gardner Johnson actually back to safety. Because they would need like a slot guy. Kyler Gordon got drafted. Who the heck's left at corner? I don't know.
It is Alontae Taylor.
Are you freaking kidding me?
I am not.
In the second round.
Unenthused coach.
Are you kidding?
He's like a 4th, 5th round pick. Like he tested well, but he didn't play that good at Tennessee. He had a decent Senior Bowl, decent combine, but didn't play that good in real life. So what do you take with that? Like at least last year they took Paulson Adebo, who actually played well in real life and just opted out for the COVID year. I don't know. What the heck are they going to do with him, though? Is he going to play like none of those guys play slot? They can move him to safety? I don't know. That's a weird pick. And they said you couldn't screw up second round picks.
They said it couldn't be done.
And it was.
And watch all these teams doing it. And we're up to Kansas City. Wait. Kansas City didn't take a wide receiver yet.
No, they did not.
Hello, Sky Moore.
I was just going to say, we're going to see Sky go here.
When's Dallas pick again? 56.
I
really want to see Sky Moore in Dallas. I think that would be fun. We talked about this once before.
Yes, we did.
It's like, hey, look, we replaced Cedric Wilson with a guy that's way better.
I'm okay with that, you know. I'll get over it.
Cedric Wilson sucks.
Yes. Yes, I'm very glad we didn't pick up that option.
And then the Dolphins gave him $21 million.
Yeah.
A guy that can only play the slot when Waddle is best suited to play the slot.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a great idea. And then we trade for Tyreek Hill,
yeah.
who also primarily plays out of the slot. We're just going to be a slot-only team. Everybody line up real close to each other.
What are you talking about? Talking about Miami?
Yeah, trips left every play.
It's because
Put the three small guys next to each other.
Tua can't throw it farther than 30 yards.
Yeah, but yeah, Tua's going to die after this year, so. We all know my thoughts about Tua.
No, please share them.
He sucks.
Come on, make a pick.
Who's up again? Chiefs. Sky Moore. Like, this should be like a run to the podium pick.
Right?
And the Chiefs usually do that too. Let's see. I'm not the biggest fan of their first round. I know a lot of people do like it. A lot of people really like Trent McDuffie, but obviously he has to play slot, so that kicks L'Jarius Sneed back out to the outside, and you still have a clear need as another outside corner, which I don't know what the heck they're going to do about that. They should be calling about James Bradbury.
Dude, that'd be sick to get, like, those draft, how they have the draft cards with their names on it. It'd be sick to get one of those and then autograph by whatever player it was.
Yeah.
That'd be so cool.
They have a case full of them at the Pro Football Hall of Fame from the
we got a trade. New England is now on the clock.
Ooh.
Am I reading
Leo
this right?
Chanel. Hello, Leo Chanel.
Patriots acquire
not
the
Leo Chanel.
50th overall.
If it's not Leo Chanel, I'll be very disappointed. That's why the Chiefs didn't run up to the podium. Or
yeah,
they could take Nakobe Dean. Everybody keeps mocking it, but I don't think he's a Patriot fit. But maybe Bill changed. Maybe he doesn't like 252-pound linebackers anymore.
I wouldn't hate Nakobe in Dallas. I'm just saying.
Hey, you're almost there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't jinx it. Hey, if it's a choice between Sky Moore and Nakobe Dean, I'm okay with that.
You're already winning.
I'm not going to be sad.
You're already winning.
So which way do you think they're going to go?
Give me Leo Chanel. He's the perfect Patriot linebacker. He's big, he's athletic, and they don't have linebackers.
Oh boy. Oh my god, dude, you're laughing so far.
Okay. It's a wide receiver. You each get 3 guesses.
Oh god.
Wide receiver.
He's like pissed. Oh, okay.
Is it the guy I dislike? Is it the guy I don't like?
I don't know your feelings on this one, to be honest.
So it's not Jalen Tolbert then?
No.
David Bell.
No. That would have been all right.
Alec Pierce.
Nope.
It's not Sky Moore because we already know I like him. As long as you don't tell me it's Romeo Dubs, I might cry.
It is not.
Thank Jesus. Who's left? I don't think it's Pickens. I don't think they want to deal with that crap. Who the heck's even left?
Tyquan Thornton.
That's a Patriots pick. Hey, Scott Barrett's really high on him.
Is that a trade up pick though?
Probably not.
No, I don't think so. But what the fuck do I know?
Bro.
I'm folding laundry in my goddamn room in my pajamas.
I'm just surprised it's not Leo Chanel.
Yeah,
Hey, bye-bye, Nelson Aguilar. It's fun knowing you.
Yeah.
Nelson Aguilar.
He
Where do you
played
think
well
he
with Derek
goes?
Carr. Maybe let's trade him back to the Raiders.
Yes, he did.
Derek, for what it's worth, if you're a deep wide receiver for Derek Carr, apparently you get paid nowadays because Nelson Aguilar got it last year, and Zay Jones, or 2 years ago, Nelson Aguilar got it, and then Zay Jones this year.
Yeah. What did Zay get again?
Like 3 years, 20. This is the same like deal as Cedric Wilson. 3 years, $21 million
Jesus.
for a
Unreal.
bust.
Unreal.
Hello,
I liked him I liked him that first year in Buffalo.
He's okay. He's one of those guys that did really well in like college and didn't do anything. But he's a small school guy too. So
Where'd he go to?
God, I gotta look it up at the time of my head. It's gonna bug me now. Zay Jones.
To bet on
East Carolina. The same school as Blake Pearl, who is Ricky Pearl's son, who's also on the Vikings right now. my dad is drunk because he said whoever picked Wando Robinson got them a good one. You're kidding, right?
Oh,
he thought he was really good at Nebraska.
Eagles are going O-line.
O-line. Who is there? God, who would they take? Oh, they might. Let's see. Dylan Parham.
No, sir.
Luke Fortner.
No, sir.
Zach Tom.
No, sir. I did a lot of mocks with Fortner going to the Cowboys.
I think there's 5 centers that could potentially start down the road in this year's draft. Who the heck would the Eagles take on offensive line? I don't even know.
Cam Jurgens.
That would probably be my next guess. Beef Jurgens. He sells beef jerky online if you didn't know.
Shut up.
No, like seriously, look it up.
I love it. I believe you.
Out of Baylor, Tyquan Thornton.
So
man, why didn't he change his last name to Doe? That would have been
he's
amazing.
Like, no. That was just like, no, he lit up Iowa and Nebraska and also Kentucky. He's a player. I'm like, he's also 5'7", like 170 pounds.
Hey, that's like me. Although I've never seen 170. I've been close. I got to 165, but I'm definitely 5'7".
Who are the Eagles taking?
Oh, we already went over this, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad.
Cam Jurgens.
Cam Jurgens.
And then Pittsburgh's
It's
up
all
right
good.
now. Hey, Pittsburgh could have drafted a quarterback right here. Why did they take Kenny Pickett in the first round?
Oh my God! Can you imagine they go back to back, fucking Pickett and Willis, or even worse, go like Pickett and like Carson Strong or something like that.
I'm pretty sure Will would cry. He's already like really upset about the Pickett thing.
Oh my God, he should be. I'd be fucking livid if I was an Eagle or a Steelers fan. I'd be livid if I was a fan of any Pittsburgh sports team in general. Screw that place.
Hey man, there's the Pirates. We suck. Pirates are my second favorite baseball team too.
Yeah,
they're terrible. But they have my Nick now.
Why Steelers? Why?
Did they take Bernard Raymond?
Wide receiver.
Sky Moore?
No, George Pickens. They
always pick wide receivers in the second round. And they like guys that have issues.
I mean, yeah.
I thought we were past that though.
Does he like TikTok though?
Is someone going? Like where I don't know, man. I just hope Trubisky starts the whole year there.
Hey, Trubisky and Pickett's got guys to throw to. Too bad they got
Yeah,
no time
that's
to throw the ball.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't get it, but whatever.
Pickens is
Again,
like-
folding laundry in my bedroom.
Pickens and Chase Claypool are like almost the same guy. So what? You're
Yeah,
just gonna
except
play
for Pickens
Deontay out
ain't
of the
fucking
slot of the
Canadian.
draft then? Hey, George Pickens will get overdrafted in rookie drafts now too, so don't worry about it.
Yep.
Just because he went to Pittsburgh, it's not even like Pittsburgh's good right now. It's like it's the name. I'm a Steelers wide receiver.
Yep.
They did not pick Bernard Ryman. Apparently, everybody's just worried that he's like 25.
Seriously?
Yeah, I think he's 25. He came over from Austria.
Who among us has not been 25, though? I ask you.
Oh, technically he's 24. He doesn't turn 25 till September. So by the start of the season.
There you go. You're still drafting a 24-year-old.
Yeah. Dwayne Eskridge was 24 last
silver
year.
linings.
Yeah,
You-
Dwayne
you
Haskins.
know
How'd that
what's
work out for him?
Yeah, for real.
Velas
that?
Jones in this year's draft will be 25 by the start of the NFL season. He is 1 month younger than DJ Moore, who's been in the league for 4 years. And he's 1 year younger. Dwayne Eskridge last year was 2 months older than DJ Moore.
So DJ Moore's like the talented wide
He
receiver.
was like 20
Sam
he was like
Darnold.
20 when he was in the draft. Yeah. Get DJ Moore a real quarterback. Well, that didn't happen now either. Now he's gonna have Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Jimmy. They're gonna trade for Jimmy once he's cleared for his shoulder stuff.
Think so?
Yeah, you can't go
Colt-
Darnold.
Colts are going wide receiver as well.
Sky Moore?
Nope. He's falling. The sky
Moore.
is falling. The sky is falling.
Thank you, Chicken Little.
That's pretty damn funny.
God, who would they pick? They're probably are they the team that takes Tolbert?
Nope.
That would make me happy. Is it? Or don't you know? Do you know
What's
who it
that?
is?
Sorry.
Do you know who it is?
Oh, I do. Sorry, I thought I said it. Alec Pierce.
I guess that makes sense because they don't have like a true deep threat because they didn't really sign Ty. There's some people out there that really like Alec Pierce. They think his profile is like the exact same as Debo or DK Metcalf's coming out of college, which worked out all right, but that's like a 1 in like 200 thing.
Yeah, he's
And
kind
he
of an
also-
outlier.
And he also had Russell Wilson, which helps a lot.
Which does not hurt.
Alec Pierce is going to have old Matt Ryan that can't throw the ball down the field anymore. I also very much dislike Matt Ryan, so that's all.
His pants are inside out.
What'd you do that for?
I don't know, man. Shit's getting sideways.
So let's see. Is it Kansas City back up now? Or is
It is. Yeah, Kansas City's. Looking at my TV and it's like, oh Jesus Christ, they're so behind.
Yeah, it's on Pittsburgh. It just got to Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've got NFL Network on.
So the Colts ended up with 53 pick, which was the pick that the Packers originally had from the Devontae Adams trade. I predicted that pick was going to be Alec Pierce. It just wasn't the Packers.
True.
Because I'm like, watch. So essentially they traded Devontae Adams for Quay Walker and Alec Pierce. But technically they traded Devontae Adams and a second round pick for Quay Walker and Christian Watson.
Ew.
That sounds not that good. He drafted a linebacker. He's on running downs.
4 out of 5 draft analysts do not recommend it.
Come on, Sky Moore in Kansas City. Like,
Oh, what do we got?
okay.
Ah!
Is it finally Sky Moore?
It's finally Sky Moore.
They
He
took forever
is
to
a
do that.
Kansas City Chief. Yeah,
I
that
was
did
gonna
feel like a long
say,
time.
I was gonna say if they didn't draft a wide receiver in the second round, Juju's gonna look pretty good.
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, Sky Moore.
Yeah, about damn time. Disrespect that guy like that.
Thank Jesus. He's very, very good. And you know, the funny part is he was recruited as a cornerback out of high school.
Really?
Yep.
Got them hawk skills.
The Cowboys up now. Cardinals, Cowboys.
Cardinals, Cowboys, Buffalo.
Ooh, the Cardinals should probably.
We gonna see
Cardinals
Spiller
should-
to Buffalo?
Probably not. I don't think they
No?
don't run back. They'll just draft somebody later. Let's
Yeah,
see.
sure.
Like Singletary was okay enough at the end of the year.
Yeah, but is okay enough for a team that has championship aspirations?
Maybe. Let's see. Cardinals should. Travis Jones is on the freaking board. Just take him. Like, why would you not take him if you're the Cardinals? Watch, they'll be like, we're going to take the Marvin Leal just because this draft is weird and doesn't make sense. Which, if you want to talk about a fall from grace, that dude was being rejected as a top 10 pick to start the year, and now he's like mocked in the third round.
Oof.
Granted, same thing happened to Sam Howell. He was mocked in the he was him, Sam Howell, Spencer Rattler. We're all mocked top 10, and they're not up there. Some people were mocking Christian Harris way up there out of Alabama too, and he didn't do anything more. He's just a coverage linebacker. He's still going to go at the end of the second, early third round, probably. Actually, there's not been linebackers being drafted really, so that makes the Quay Walker pick look worse.
Yes.
If nobody's drafting linebackers because the depth at linebacker is so good, the fact that you took one at 22 and you didn't even take the best one.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even take.
I'm really, really, really hoping Nakobe falls another spot.
Arizona's not taking him. I don't know. I would highly doubt.
I don't think they would, but who knows? Crazy town.
No. Okay, so this little right up here, it says, I was talking about Sky Moore or whatever, right? It says Lance Zerline compares him to Keyshawn Johnson, which not the good wide receiver Keyshawn Johnson, the Cardinals one. I'm like, that guy's way bigger than.
Oh,
like even that Keyshawn Johnson, I believe, is way bigger than Sky Moore is. Not the Tampa guy.
More Wandale Kadarius updates. Rumors: the Giants say they aren't shopping Kadarius Toney even after taking Wandale Robinson. They're committing hard to this bit.
What?
I think Toney's gone by the end of the day.
You see, Kadarius Toney is going to play running back now, which he did do a little bit at Florida. Because we all know Saquon's not going to stay healthy, and they don't really have a backup running back because they're just like, we're going to get rid of Booker to save money, even though he was better than Barkley was last year.
Oh, wow. I like this. I like this pick.
Cardinals?
Yeah. I'll say the position, but you'll be able to say it right away.
Defense?
That'll probably give it. No, offense. This will probably give it away as soon as you say that anyways. Who's the obvious skill position pick left?
Oh. What was his name?
Yes.
I already seen it.
Trey McBride, tight end.
Oh.
But why?
McBride?
They literally just signed Zach Ertz to a 3-year deal. And they're a spread air raid offense. Why do they need two tight ends?
That's kind of weird. And I like Ertz too. I think Ertz was doing just fine there last year.
Yes, he was.
I actually really liked that trade when the Cardinals made that to go get him. I mean, I thought it was a great trade.
Yeah. And everybody's calling Zach Ertz dead at the beginning of the year. I'm like, sleeper, tight end, like 18 in drafts. He's free. Just take him.
Yep.
Oh, God. Andy Reid, that shirt. Wow. I thought I was loud. Oh, are my boys on the board? My boys are on the board. Please just take Nakobe and get it over with. Come on.
They're not going to take him. I don't know who they're going to take, but just watch them not take him. God, who should they? I don't even know who they should take at this point.
Yeah.
Oof. I was looking at some Evander Kane shots on goal, but I don't know. Is it one of those nights where he's trying to bet?
You bet on yourself not to score again.
Yep.
I'm just going to pass the puck all day. I'm not going to shoot. He didn't really get like suspended or anything for that either.
Yeah,
but Calvin Ridley bets on like teams when he's not even playing football and he gets suspended for a year. But Evander Kane's like literally tanking himself and just doesn't get in trouble.
The fact that Calvin Ridley bet for the Falcons should absolve him of any sort of punishment that could be levied upon him by the NFL. I mean, come on. This guy was clearly not looking to make money. Like, Jesus.
Well, they play Jacksonville.
Free Calvin Ridley. Fucking hashtag that shit.
What was I doing? Let me see if I can find like best available somewhere. Granted, it's a couple people behind, but you know.
Well, they could be trading back. It's not coming through very fast.
This was the Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
Best available. Let's see what they got here. Nakobe Dean, Malik Willis, Travis Jones, Desmond Ridder, Trey McBride obviously just got drafted. Matt Corral, Sam Howell. It's like all the quarterbacks at the top. Bernard Raymond, Drake Jackson, Perrion Winfrey. Perrion Winfrey would actually make a lot of sense for the Cowboys. Christian Harris could make some sense to play next to Parsons. Ooh, if you had Leo Chenal and Parsons together, that would be crazy. Screw Nakobe Dean. Put Leo Chenal next to Parsons. That defense might die.
Yeah. Oh, that guy's suit jacket is much too tight.
Who's?
I don't know, some sausage encased human in the Arizona War Room. Because NFL Network is so behind on their own product.
Whoa.
Christ.
Lance Zierlein compares him to Titans tight end Austin Hooper. Austin Hooper and Trey McBride's way more athletic than Austin Hooper.
Maybe he thinks he's going to get paid like him.
Well, he made out all right, and then
Hooper.
Come on, update.
Pickett to
God,
Pickens.
I hate being a fan during this. Come on, just put the pick in. Y'all got to deal with this. At least until the Cowboys make their pick.
This guy.
Come on.
Who do you want them to pick?
I don't know. I just don't want it to be dumb. Like that's all I can ask for, really. Like, I don't care if it's a boring pick. Just don't be a dumb pick. How early is too early to draft a kicker?
Well, it's an okay kicker class.
I honestly, I think there's a trade going on because I'm not hearing crap.
Jerry
what do we got? Defensive end.
Drake Jackson.
No.
God, who else is left? Hold on. Let me look real quick. Maybe. Yeah, these guys all suck.
Sam Williams.
What?
Sam Williams.
Sam Williams. That's actually a good pick, but that's you're talking about the Cowboys taking chances on guys with risky pass. That's the guy there.
Like I said, we got familiar territory.
Yeah, he just had a domestic abuse like 2-3 years ago. That the charges got dropped eventually. So
God.
he just beat the crap out of his ex-girlfriend. So
Oh, good. A real quality character guy.
yeah.
Fuck.
He had like 11
We already did our...
in the SEC last year, though.
Hey, goddamn double-digit sack totals.
Like a 4-5.
Yeah, I mean, like we already did our time with Greg Hardy. Do we have to do more?
Yes.
All right, hold on one sec.
Sam Williams. So he got picked in the second round. That he is a second round talent, but there's obviously the issue in the past. Let me see here real quick. So Sam Williams ran a 4.4640. That's pretty good.
That's very good.
For a D, it is the second fastest of all the DNs in this year's class. He is very athletic. He has very good bend. He's just kind of got that checkered past. So if you can get by that, he might end up being all right. Could be a steal in the second round. We don't endorse that, though.
I don't really like so NFL. Their setup, it doesn't give you like who's up next, what's happening. Like it just shows you who's on the clock. Yeah. But they're the one that's the farthest. That's most of it like advanced in time. ESPN's is way behind.
Yeah, ESPN's slow on purpose.
Like, so.
Let's see where we're at. So we're like 2 hours in, and we almost got through the second round.
Buffalo's up, then Atlanta.
Yeah, Buffalo, Atlanta, Minnesota at 59.
And there's
what they get for pick 53? What did Minnesota get for? No, they traded up for Booth, and that's where pick 53 went. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
dumb Craig. Just like what they get for 53? Never mind.
Oh, look at McCarthy. Look at him. He's got eyes that go all sorts of different ways.
Doing the Adam Gase. Crazy eyes.
How's McCarthy? How do they pay McCarthy, man? I mean, McCarthy is he's so bad.
His lard butt. How does he have a job?
He looks like he doesn't even know what's going on.
Yes, to all that.
In Green Bay, he looked like he was confused about what was happening. He just stood there and like, oh, yeah,
he wasn't in charge of anything except wasting time out.
Yeah. Well, on that note, I must bid you gentlemen adieu, but I thank you very much for having me on.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you coming on and letting us watch you do laundry.
Yeah, no worries. I hope you guys got some folding tips and everything. So,
I mean, you may have to do a demonstration for people.
Ooh, Tampa Bay is on the clock.
You want to plug your stuff real quick?
Oh, right. Yeah, that thing.
Not laundry related.
I do actual content. You can find me at my podcast, The Smoke Show. Well, yeah, that is the whole side project. That's the real moneymaker. But you can find me at Smoky Hell NFL on Twitter and the Stacks app. Those are the only two things I do. So go there, have fun, listen to me on on YouTube or Spotify, wherever. I'm everywhere. The Smoke Show, easy to find. It's just my big dumb face is the logo. But thank you, boys. Happy draft. Hope your team gets everything you guys want.
Well, they didn't.
My brother-in-law keeps hit me up. He's like, so the Vikings are going to take Malik Willis at 59, right?
Nope.
Atlanta's going to
take him go to the third round. Watch him go to the third round. All this hype and they just nope.
Your Aaron Nola is probably going to go over on pitches, bro.
Is he? Outs?
There's zero. Yeah, right now there's zero runs. I think they're at the top of the fifth.
He always sucks against the Mets. I was betting on history, man. So Tampa Bay moved up to 57. They took Central Michigan offensive tackle / guard Luke Goedeke. He's a name that's kind of rised a little bit. Had a decent Senior Bowl. His pro day workout was a little delayed, but was decent. Maybe a little bit of a project, but probably a guy that they might start him at guard. to start off to replace Alex Kappa.
Yeah, there's a lot of QBs left. This is crazy.
I don't know if that's a guy we're trading up for at 57, though. You know what I mean? Like
Bucks. The Bucks are on the clock.
That's the pick. Luke Goedeke out of Central Michigan. Offensive
Yeah,
line.
my bad. I'm sorry.
Falcons are up now.
I wish this stuff was all. I mean, obviously you can't wish that because it's impossible. But
hey, man, it's even worse if you watch on like YouTube TV instead of like live TV. It's even like 2 minutes further back than that even. So there's a lot of, I'll tell you what, offensive line's really not coming off the board in the second round. Everybody's
I can see them waiting day 3, round 4. You can see some guys
probably
next round.
Round 3 probably get round 3. Well, it seems like round 3 will probably have a bunch. Probably a lot of corners in round 3, I would guess too. It seems like all the wide receivers and the edge rushers are coming off this round, and apparently not quarterback. Will the Falcons take a quarterback at 58?
I can see it.
Maybe.
Remember what my call was from the beginning of the year?
What?
Malik Willis to the Falcons. That's always been my call.
Yeah, but you said it at number 8.
Yeah, I just to the Falcons. I mean, I could have seen them do it. I doubt it, but I thought Malik Willis would have gotten a lot higher than this, just because of the amount of hype that was on around him. You know, there was so much hype.
It's fake.
I know that.
Fake hype. All I can do is keep refreshing the page.
Go Decky. I mean, it's a good pick,
but I think a lot of what you see here. What are you saying?
Offensive tackle for the Bucks. I think that's a good pick.
He's the guard tackle. They're gonna play him at guard though. Yeah. David said Goedeke. Yeah, I said Goedeke twice already, like 3 minutes ago. But at the same time,
Wolves game, dude. I'm stoked. This would be a good game.
I think when you talk about the second round, we're seeing the value differences between teams very, very much. Because like Luke Goedeke, who just got picked, he's probably like a 4th round pick for other teams, but Tampa might have him in the second round. Alontae Taylor, who went to the Saints, might have been a 2nd round pick for them. He might be a 4th, 5th round pick for a lot of other teams. So you see that, especially this year.
Did you see Anthony Edwards' tweet today?
What? We get McDonald's again?
He was talking about his rebounds. He's like, it doesn't matter if we win or lose tonight. I'm going to make sure that I get more rebounds.
He must have got
everybody I've seen is taking the over on his rebounds and shit. It's so funny. I don't know. He'll probably go under.
He's been going on. He was going. Oh, Falcons took Troy Anderson, linebacker out of Montana State. So this is a very interesting guy. He's a guy we talked about in the Risers or Fallers series that we did do. He's a 4-year starter at Montana State, and unanimous All-American and first team All-Big Sky honors in 2021. This is obviously at the FCS level. But this is a dude that literally played running back when he got there at first. He played a little bit of quarterback, and then he converted to linebacker. So he's a very raw prospect, very athletic, has a ton of talent, and he's just kind of like that piece of clay, and you just mold him into what you want. We'll see what the Falcons do with him. Obviously, they need talent. He's a guy that's a very fun project player at the linebacker position. And hey, look, we're finally starting to see some linebackers go. And it's still not Kobe Dean and Leo Chenal, but Trey Anderson, I believe, was my 4th linebacker in my list. Quay Walker was 7, and he went first. So what do I know?
Yeah, that's just his speed. His speed.
Yeah, Troy Anderson ran a 4.42 at like 240 pounds. At 240 pounds. And if he doesn't work out, you could always like move him to fullback, right?
I thought they said that Walker, didn't he run a 4.51?
Yeah, at 272 pounds.
That's crazy, dude. That's so fast.
Jordan Davis ran like a 4.8 at like 340 pounds.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Feel bad for some of these running backs.
That's the way, like the NFL is shifting. Players are getting more and more athletic every single year. and they've been training their whole life for a lot of this and focused on that so much. But that's also why we see injuries as often as we do, and like these Achilles tears, these ACL tears that we see more often than we were used to probably 20, 30 years ago. Those were career enders that time anyways, but we see it more often now because guys are bigger, stronger, faster, and they're trying to do things at that size, at that speed that most humans are not capable of, and that's why they end up getting hurt. Let me see here. I was trying to see in the Sons of Dynasty draft if the Falcons fans in there, or not draft. Troy Anderson to. So if you're in an IDP league, it's going to be very interesting to see where these linebackers go, especially with them falling now. Like Devin Lloyd's probably going to be kind of interesting in Jacksonville. I'm not the biggest Devin Lloyd guy. I think there's a lot of red flags there, but obviously he's going to start right away in Jacksonville. He's probably going to put up stats with tackles and stuff, so he'll be okay for IDP. Quay Walker, like he's just a run stuffer. He might put up some stats, but he's not a guy you should be drafting high because he's not going to be on the field half the time. And then, like, obviously Troy Anderson just got drafted. He's a guy, if you're an IDP league, you probably draft later on and you hope that he develops, but he's not a guy that you're going to use right away. Probably a taxi squad guy year one.
What are the Vikings going to take?
Something stupid.
I probably have to agree with you there.
Well, they went defensive back the first two picks, so I doubt it's that. Never know, though. They need an edge rusher, but like all the edge rushers came off the board. Like, unless they're drafting like a Drake Jackson, which if they play the 3-4, they could do that, which I think they're going to do. And then they brought in, so they got Eric Kendricks at linebacker, and then I think they brought in, God, what's that guy's name? Jordan Hicks?
They took a guard, Ed Ingram.
Maybe. But here's the thing. They just took Wyatt Davis out of Ohio State last year, and he didn't even play like all year. And they took him in like the second, third round last year. And he's probably a better prospect than Ed Ingram. I think Ed Ingram is a guy that can come in and play probably right away. But where does he play? Like, unless they're going to play him at center, which he really hasn't played. He took a couple snaps there at the combine, but
I don't know if I like that pick.
Why wouldn't you take like a regular? Okay, so here's the thing. Unless you really are just like you drafted Darisaw last year and you're just out on him and you're going to kick Ezra Cleveland back to left tackle or move O'Neal to left tackle and Ezra Cleveland to right tackle or whatever. Because Cleveland did play tackle in college and he can do it at the NFL level, I truly believe. And he's fine at guard right now. Bradbury's the weak link at center. The other guard wasn't really good. Like last year, the other guard was kind of the weak link, but you also drafted Wyatt Davis last year with similar draft capital, who was probably a better prospect than Ed Ingram. You're just going to give up on him after 1 year? Or are you just going to bring in those two guys and have them battle out?
I don't understand that pick.
I don't get it. Like, if you got like a center that you think could challenge Bradbury, then it makes sense. But like, unless you're playing Ed Ingram at center, maybe. But like, the dude really just doesn't have experience doing that. I don't hate the player. I just question the logic behind the pick. He's a very experienced guy, so he can play probably right away, but it's just you're either trying to ask him to play center that he really hasn't done, or you're just giving up on Wyatt Davis, who you valued pretty highly last year.
I don't understand what they're doing.
Yeah, they've had a very interesting draft. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like Booth's fine. Not a big fan of Scene. Like the guard pick's kind of weird here. Like maybe they're just trying to switch everything up and they're trying to draft players they like. That makes sense in a way, but like you also kind of have to figure out what you got and what you really need. Especially like you probably need edge rusher there, but like all the edge rushers just came off the board. So it's like, I don't know. They're going to be like a C+ draft probably by the end of it, but it's not like great. Let's see what we got. Like, okay, so here's the other thing too. Like, say you take Ed Ingram there and you want, even if he's going to play guard, play center, whatever, why wouldn't you just take Dylan Parham, who could play both right away and challenge both guys? Wouldn't that make more sense? and they're very similar players, like in terms of size and athleticism and all that. Like, granted, Ingram went to LSU and Parham went to Memphis, so there is a little bit of level of competition difference, but I don't know. Like, that would make more sense to me, at least. So it looks
I
like
don't know what the Vikings were thinking.
Yeah. So Ingram, like, here's a little write up on him. His 4-year start at LSU, a second team All AC or All SEC selection this year as a senior. During his college career at LSU, he played in 46 games, 35 starts, and he played left and right guard. I don't think you're drafting this dude to play center, which means you're still committed to Bradbury at center, which is a terrible idea. But
Oh, yeah,
like,
I agree. I hate Bradbury, man. He pisses me off.
is what, like, did you see enough last year? That's my thing. Like, you saw enough last year from Wyatt Davis to say you're out on him already after 1 year where he was kind of banged up and he had COVID to start the year. Like, just to give up on that guy that quick. Granted, it's a new coaching staff, it's a new GM and stuff. I just don't get it.
Sam Ponder and Robert Griffin almost have the same exact outfit on.
Same outfit?
Yeah, pretty close.
That's a dude and a girl.
I know. Because she's
Weird.
got, like, she got a chick suit on.
Oh, yeah.
But the colors are really close, and they're both wearing white shirts. Like,
I thought you were going to tell me they're both wearing, like, rompers.
oh,
David said,
funny.
David keeps saying Matt. David, like, do you just really like Matt Corral or something, or you just want him to get drafted? I'm confused. Like, he's not going to Buffalo. He's probably not going to the 49ers. He's probably not going to the Chiefs. He's probably not going to the Bengals. And probably not going to
they'll probably just draft Larry Bird.
Yep. So the last 5 picks. So, like, okay, this is a serious discussion, right? So we got Bills, 49ers, Chiefs, Bengals, Broncos. None of these teams need a quarterback.
Mm-mm.
So these quarterbacks probably going around 3.
Yeah, wow, this is crazy.
What if the 49ers just draft Malik Willis to be the backup to Trey Lance? Similar
I would
type of
hate
quarterback.
that.
What?
So I would hate that.
For fantasy, we hate it, but like for real life, for practical senses, it makes sense. Because but here's the thing: like, okay, so if Trey Lance sucks, at least you got another shot at it, and you only wasted, like, you ended the 2nd round pick on it.
That's true.
It makes sense. There's similar type of quarterbacks. You got a decent backup there, and then, like, obviously you're going to trade Jimmy away as soon as somebody will take him. But
what would you think about a Jimmy Debo package somewhere?
It's not going to happen.
I know. I agree. I've just been hearing it a lot. That's why.
So the Jets and the Lions both offer decent value for Deebo Samuel compared to what other wide receivers are getting traded for. And they said no. They want 2 first-round picks for Deebo Samuel, which is never going to happen. Devontae Adams got traded for a 1st and a 2nd. I get he's like 2 years older than Deebo Samuel, 2 or 3 years older. But he doesn't have yes, Devontae Adams has had some injuries, but he doesn't have the injury history of a Deebo Samuel. And he can do everything. Deebo can just do Deebo things. Like, he's a 49er. John Lynch pretty much said they're not trading him. And John Lynch is actually one of the few people who doesn't lie in the NFL, oddly enough. Let's see where we're at.
The Bengals pick is in. I think they're just about to select.
Oh, they traded up. What the? They traded up with Buffalo for this pick. So they swapped picks for like a couple of different picks.
Taylor.
So the pick is Cam Taylor-Britt out of Nebraska. So this is a guy that I thought was going too high. He's probably like the 3rd round, early 4th round guy to me. I don't think he's bad by any means. I just don't think he's a 2nd round pick. He has a lot of experience. He's not always the best in coverage. He's probably going to be a pretty good slot player at the NFL level. But you literally just took Daxton Hill. They're literally like, it doesn't make sense. Like, what are you doing Daxton Hill then? You can't play both these guys. Like, you can't play both of them in the slot. And Daxton Hill can play free safety too, but you have Jesse Bates. Like, they're not re-signing Jesse Bates then if they drafted Daxton Hill, is what I got out of it yesterday. Like, yes, that's a great value pick, but then you back it up with this. I'm very confused.
So San Francisco's on the clock, then Kansas City.
So there is a chance they were afraid that San Francisco might take him and he might not go to their pick because San Francisco could take a corner. And they're probably looking at a slot corner because they lost K1 Williams. So that's probably why they moved up. They only moved up a couple picks, so they probably just gave him a pick later on. So very interesting. Buffalo they moved back. I think this is the second time they moved back in the last couple of picks or so. I'm going to get rid of this map because there's no quarterback going unless somebody trades up to the second round at this point. So 49ers take Malik Willis at 61. I want to watch the world burn, guys. I want to watch fantasy Twitter burn. It's probably already burning, if we're being honest. You know? If he don't, okay, so let's just put it this way. None of these guys are probably going round 2, so they're probably going round 3. You can't take them, and there's no way you can take them in the first round of rookie drafts. Probably back end of the second round. Rookie drafts just got way weird now because we were assuming at least some of these quarterbacks would get draft capital, and nobody's getting it.
Dude, I couldn't imagine being in that green room and then not getting called until the third round.
Okay,
that
and
would be
there's
a
3
terrible feeling.
I don't. So sometimes if you don't get, sometimes though, if you don't get called in the first round, you just go back. They just don't go back the second day just because it just feels weird. It looks weird and everything, you know. But so what if you just don't get drafted in round 2 or 3 and Malik Willis? What if Matt Corral's is sitting there till round 4? Oh my God, that would be hilarious. I feel terrible for him. Just having to sit there for 4 rounds. So San Francisco pick is in. They took USC defensive end Drake Jackson. So 21 years old, 3-year starter at USC, second team all Pac-12, is a junior. Player in 28 games, 103 tackles, 12.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 2 interceptions, 6 pass deflections. This is a guy that is pretty athletic. He put in on a lot of weight before his pro day to show that he could play 4-3 defensive end. So that was kind of a question mark before this. He's a guy, I think, at the end of the second round, we could be looking back at him probably 3 years from now as a steal. And you're putting him across from a Nick Bosa. This could be fun.
This is a lot of fun.
That's a good pick. That's better. That's probably one of the better picks that we've had recently. He was showing a lot of promise. If you just take he's one of those guys. If you just took all the highlights from him, you think he was one of the best defensive ends in the class. There's some inconsistencies there. He got injured after he's starting to play really well and more consistent this year. So we'll see. But he's a guy with a high upside. It's a good pick at the end of the second round. And the Chiefs are back up again. I feel like they need to draft another corner. Yes, they drafted McDuffie early, but that kicks Snead to the outside. You need another outside corner. The guys they have in-house are not it. And the fact that they didn't keep Ward is a big freaking deal. You lost your best corner just because you didn't want to pay him. Granted, they don't have that much money, and he went to the 49ers who just drafted too, but where's your TV at right now?
So my TV is right here next to me.
No. Where are they at on the TV?
Oh, I'm what? What kind of weird ass question is that? 49ers pick says their 49ers pick is in. You already got that.
Okay, so that's the Drake Jackson one. I keep trying to update this. So we Kansas City, Buffalo, and Denver are the 3 last picks of the round. Derek was talking about hopefully when Nakobe Dean falls to the Broncos. He might fall to the Broncos at 64.
Let's see if I refresh. Sometimes if you back out and refresh, it'll be further ahead. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Let's try a different channel. Ooh, let me see. Let's see what this Grizzlies game real quick. Tim's, dude. Oh, it's just tied 2-2. What? That's all that's been scored? But it's 12 minutes, right?
Yeah, 12 minutes
12-minute
per quarter.
quarters. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Oof. Seen a lot of. Why does everyone say that Beverly is like not a good player? I think he's a great player. I mean, he's
He
old.
used to
He's
be
older player. Means older player. Like he understands the game very
He
well.
used
He does
to
things
be
well.
good. He used to be
Wow,
a really
never
good
mind,
defender.
dude. He just missed a 3-pointer and he missed an easy layup.
Yeah, he can't. He's not an offensive player, and he used to be good on defense, but he's not anymore because he got old. He's a weird guy too. He played overseas for like 3 years before he came into the NBA because he didn't get drafted out of college.
He's like a really aggressive player too.
Yeah, he's got a mouth on him too, and he like.
Oh yeah.
He's a shit talker too. Oh wow. Chiefs drafted Brian Cook out of Cincinnati, the safety. He was a 3rd, 4th round pick for me. There are some people that really like him. He transferred to Cincinnati from an Ivy League school. I can't remember which one off the top of my head. But I guess like at this point, it's like safety's really thinning out anyways, where you got like Kirby Joseph is there out of Illinois. I think he's a 3rd round pick. He's a guy with a lot of experience. He's kind of a guy I wanted the Texans to pick, but then they picked Petrie, and now I'd rather just have Kirby Joseph like around later. Nick Cross is still there, tested very well athletically, and then just like kind of falls off a cliff. But so the Bills are up on the clock now.
Yeah, and I think that this is the NFL channel. I think is a little bit more caught up.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
getting closer at least. Like it's getting closer at least, but yeah, because Brian Cook just got picked, but like,
man, Cincinnati their defense looked super good last year.
I don't think he's a good scheme fit for them though.
All right, Buffalo says their picks in.
You said Buffalo picks in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with Brian Cook, though, I think he probably replaces that Daniel Sorensen role more than anything, but I don't think that's a guy you should be taking it. Like, I don't think that's a role you should be drafting in the 2nd round when you have bigger needs.
All right, I'm going to check up on this NOLA stuff, too.
Let me look real quick. I do not have the Buffalo Bills pick yet.
All right, the Mets have 2 hits now, so. And it's in the 6th inning, top of the 6th. Nola's still pitching. That's not good. That means if he finishes this out, that means we're effed. Or if he pitches next inning, we're effed. I'd rather push. So if they take him out in the 7th, I'm happy with that.
I can't remember.
Yeah, Aaron Nola
18 or something.
18, yeah. So 6 innings.
Yeah.
So if he pitches all the way through 6 innings and they take him out in the 7th, I'm happy with a push. Honestly.
Yeah.
As long as the other one's hit, we're good.
Yep.
That drops down to a 2. I like that about Prize Picks.
What?
Just a push and stuff like that. Do they do that everywhere? Pushes
Yeah. ESPN. Let's see how many pitches he's thrown. Let me see if I can upload this Bills pick first, though.
Yeah, I just made some hockey
Bills
picks.
took a running back. Bills took a running back.
Who'd they take?
Who do you think they took?
Spiller?
No. A receiving back.
Oh, James Cook?
Yep. So you're gonna have Singletary and James Cook.
I
mean,
that's
they tried.
Okay. Dude, it's so crazy though that what the hell is his name? That he just turned out to be nothing.
Zach Moss.
Yeah. Yep.
I like Zach Moss, but like he can't stay healthy. That's his problem. So they tried to get J.D. McKissick, they pretty much had him, and then he's like, "Yeah, I'm going back to Washington." I think he's the only player that would ever say that. By the way, like, who wants to go back to Washington? And when you could play for the Bills too. So James Cook, obviously, that's the type of role they were looking for. Obviously, he's a good receiving back. So we'll see. I think it's an interesting pick. I don't know if he's a round 2 guy. He's probably going to get hyped up a little bit in rookie drafts, just depending on where some of these other running backs go. But 3rd running back off the board, maybe a little bit of a surprise there, but could be a lot worse. Right. Hey, look, the White Sox are losing 3-1. Thanks.
Who the hell are these people making the selection for the Bills?
I'm not watching TV.
Stevie Johnson. Who was the white guy? No. The white guy that was up there. I didn't know who he was.
You don't know who Stevie Johnson is?
I was talking about the other guy. There's another guy up there with him, and I had no idea who he was.
Make-A-Wish guy.
I don't know. He looked like he was styling and profiling. James Cook, man, I'd have been sick if he would have went to the Vikings just randomly. I know it would probably never happen, but it would have been kind of crazy.
I mean, okay, so they got 2 runs off Nola now, and he still hasn't gotten an out in the 6th inning. He's at 84 pitches. Like,
that's good. Maybe they pull him. I really hope they do.
That'd be sick. There's nobody on base though, so somebody hit a home run, I think.
It's really funny though that you picked a guy named Aaron Nola, and then you have a guy named Nolan Arenado.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it's reversed.
I never thought about it that
way. Well, I thought of it looking at it earlier. I was like, what the hell?
Let's see if Denver actually takes linebacker. There's still like defensive linemen on the board too they could take. Travis Jones, Perrion Winfrey. I'm surprised those 2 guys didn't go in the 2nd. But I guess maybe not everybody's valuing like nose tackle, but like if Jordan Davis didn't exist, we'd be talking a lot more about Travis Jones. I don't know. It's been a weird 2nd round. Okay, so Denver's picks in. They took Oklahoma edge defender Nick Benito. That does fill a position in need. They obviously do need another edge player since Von Miller got traded halfway through last season. You know, Malik Reed was all right. Bradley Chubb's been hurt. And I think
they're showing James Cook, like, you know, they always show the family and everything. And then, like, I don't know if it's his baby or someone else's baby, but they just got a baby right there just bawling, crying.
I didn't want you to go to Buffalo. Both him and his brother play in a very cold place.
Yeah. I think that, I mean, that could be a good fit there, and he should be excited because it's at least a team that competes.
Yeah. I mean, you could go to a lot worse situations. So we are at the top of round 3. And David's still saying, I'm telling you, Vikings are taking Matt. Maybe in like the 6th round at this rate. Like, I really just don't care about Matt Corral anyways. Like, so Jacksonville's up with 65, then Minnesota's up at 66. I doubt the Jacksonville Jaguars take a quarterback because they have a gentleman named Trevor Lawrence they took 1st overall last year. So we are not going to see more than one quarterback in the first 65 picks of the NFL draft.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I think that's got to be a record.
Well, we talked about how it's not even close to loaded. I mean, these quarterbacks most of them are projects or backups, you know.
I think Howell can start, but maybe the NFL teams don't think that. I don't know. Like, maybe they're just reading too much into this year because he had to do different things because the team was terrible.
You don't think that North Carolina could take him? Panthers?
They don't have a pick till the 4th round.
I mean, Howell might fall that far.
I think some of these guys go this round. I think they almost have to, you know. You'd think. So round 2 was very much defined by edge rushers, though. And pretty much anyone that's an edge rusher that was valued at all is pretty much gone now. I don't know how many DNs edge rushers we've had so far off the top of my head, and I could go back and count, but I really just don't want to count. But we've seen edge rushers come off the board. We've seen wide receivers come off the board.
Jacksonville's pick is in.
They don't say nothing for me yet.
Yeah, they're doing right now. They're doing some military stuff.
I still don't got nothing yet on Jacksonville. Let me see if I can dig on Twitter. Jaguars. Supposedly the pick is Luke Fortner, which he is out of Kentucky. He is a center, and their center, Brandon Linder, just retired. So this pick actually makes a lot of sense.
Oh, they took a center?
Yeah, Luke Fortner out of Kentucky. He's probably the best center left at this point in time. So that's actually a pretty good pick, a position of need. Maybe a guy that starts. Jacksonville made a good pick for him. What?
They did the worst point differential in history.
Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Well,
it was like
you can only go up.
Yeah, you can.
Can't get much worse. So the Vikings are up now. The Vikings
they can just get rid of your franchise. It can get worse. I'm just kidding.
That's worse than the one Buccaneers team that won 0-14. Because there was games they were losing 3-43.
Oh my God.
They were just bad. We've seen the 0-16 Lions, we see the 0-16 Cleveland Browns, but that Tampa team was way worse than them. Hey, let's see if David's right here, because he's saying the Vikings are going to take Matt Corral.
They're going to take Malik Willis if they take a quarterback.
Sam Howell.
I'll leave right now.
Why? Sam Howell's better than Malik Willis anyways. And if he learns from Kirk Cousins for 2 years, or he just beats him out next year. We have nothing about the Vikings yet. Let me see if we can Twitter this one. The Vikings. Nope, this one just says the Vikings draft is. Oh, yeah, we know the Vikings pick.
Is it bad?
Vikings are drafting Oklahoma linebacker Brian Asamoah with the 66th pick. This is a guy that should be on day 3. This is a very undersized linebacker, 225, 230 pounds. If you're going to draft an undersized guy, you might as well just draft Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, Vikings.
And where are you going to play this guy? You got Eric Kendricks and you got Jordan Hicks that are better than him already. So you're just going to develop him for a year? I don't know what you do with him.
Fucking Vikings they're so bad.
They drafted better. I know they fired Spielman, but he was better at drafting than this. That's the thing he was actually good at. And it looks like we got the New York Giants on the clock. Do they perhaps get their toes water in the quarterback market? Because you're only using a 3rd-round pick on them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Would it be crazy?
At this point, it's just okay, you see Daniel Jones, you see whoever you draft in the 3rd round, and then if you don't like both guys, you just draft somebody in the next year. It's not the end of the world. It's kind of last year, when the Texans picked Davis Mills. Obviously, I don't like Davis Mills, but in the 3rd round, it's just you bring him in, see what you got, and if he sucks, then you just you wasted a 3rd-round pick. It's not the end of the world. See if we got anything on the Giants. Ooh, what? The Giants are taking North Carolina interior offensive lineman Joshua Azudo with their 67th pick. I would not draft anybody from this North Carolina offensive line after seeing how terrible they blocked for Sam Howell. This feels like a stupid pick. I get it's a position of need at offensive line, but there's a lot better play. Like Dylan Parham's out there still. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Everybody like on Twitter is like, take Nakobe Dean. They could actually use a linebacker next to Blake Martinez, who's coming off an ACL injury, by the way, too. But let's take an offensive lineman that you could probably get in like the 4th or 5th round.
Who's up next?
But the crazy thing, like the Browns are up next. But the crazy thing is the Giants actually drafted really well day one. Like the 5th. Is it just because they fell into their lap and now they actually have to make picks and they just don't know what to do? Like, I don't know. I don't get this.
Yeah, I don't understand that, man.
Actually, the Browns traded back. They probably could have got Travis Jones at the last pick, and now he's there at this pick. So, did they take him here? Browns. Let's see if we got anything on this pick yet. If my computer will load.
Checking on the Timberwolves. Oh, commercial.
I don't see anything about the Browns yet. Okay, we got the Browns pick. So the Browns with 68th pick in the NFL draft take Martin Emerson, cornerback out of Mississippi State. I do like Martin Emerson. I think there's a lot of untapped potential there. I don't think cornerback is the highest position of need for the Browns, obviously, since they have Denzel Ward. They had Greg Newsome that was good as a rookie. Greedy Williams is still around. It's kind of like that 3rd, 4th corner. They got Troy Hill that plays the slot. Seems like you really don't need a corner. So why are you drafting corner? And they just paid Denzel Ward, so it's not like they're trading him. I like Martin Emerson, but I have questions about why they took corner. This is going to be a really fun draft to put letter grades on because there's a lot of interesting picks here. So the Titans are up next at pick 69. This could be a quarterback.
Yes, they
could. Talked about bringing him behind Tannehill. Supposedly they like Corral. So David, could go here. Man, and by the way, the Vikings. People are like Malik to the Titans. Damn it! Attack. Whoever the Titans are about to draft, about to be some random dude from New Mexico Community College. Well, people really have their own opinions here. So, did Mike Vrabel Did Mike Vrabel intentionally get the 69th pick?
Oh my God! So prime time.
It says, "Screw it, give me Nakobe Dean. Let him take Monty Rice's job for a second time for the Titans."
What? The Miz is on here.
What?
Oh, they got the Miz on here.
I still don't see anything about the Titans pick yet.
So, Mark Shue.
Yeah.
Primetime mock. He posted a video of him he's at the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Them doing the 40, and he got like 2-3 steps in and falls over. Oh, it's funny.
Oh my God. We need to do I think, I don't know if we're gonna do that at the can't think of what it's called right now. Expo.
Oh, the Expo?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bob Lung's gonna come. So Bob Lung's gonna come on the 12th, and we're gonna do a 1 QB draft. So just a redraft, and we're also gonna get him in a league. So it'll just be a redraft league. So I mean that'll be pretty cool. The Expo's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I think it's Fridays when they're doing the 5-on-5 football. Flag
Dang
football.
it.
What?
Okay, it's top of the 7th.
Did
And
Noah finish the inning?
I don't know. I
Hey,
don't know.
look. I'll look just for you.
Grizzlies Timberwolves game is 26-26 right now. It's a minute and 48 seconds left in the first. The high scoring first period or first quarter. Why didn't the Vikings just take a center?
Okay. Wait. So it says NFL Draft Diamonds is saying the Titans took offensive tackle Jawan Petit-Frere, but it's actually Nicholas Petit-Frere from Ohio State. This is actually a good pick for them because he's a guy that can play guard and he can play tackle. They have Dylan Ray Duns they took last year, so they need a right guard or a right tackle. Petit-Frere is going to fit in perfectly fine. So that's actually a good pick. Panthers are just thinking about trading back in for a quarterback. I don't know about that, David. Maybe they don't even think any of these quarterbacks are better than Sam Darnold. And that could be a case. Like, we don't know if these guys are any good. I'm surprised David's like, yeah, they're going to trade him for Corral. Yeah. Yep. So we have Nicholas Petit-Frere to the Titans. I do like that pick.
Yeah, this is still stuck on the Browns. The Miz was super amped. And then the Browns fans are not amped. They're just kind of like, yeah.
I was looking for Aaron Nollis still. I'm like, what was I just doing? People out there, if you don't know, ADD is a pain in the butt. So the Mets do have 3 runs. Nola pitched 6 innings. Crap.
Yeah, they're gonna take him out. I don't care as long as he
Pushes.
that's all that matters.
Yeah. It just sucks. Like they still got 3 runs off him, and it just took forever to get the 3 runs off him. That's the problem. Okay, who's the other guy I bet on, or who's the other guy we bet on? Tyler Anderson. That game start yet or not?
No, 9-10. Nolan Arenado does still not have any runs or RBIs though.
That it doesn't update right away either for that.
Then let's look that up.
Let me look.
You can find me in St. Louis.
Where the heck is that game? There it is. Oh, it's 2-1 though. He might not have anything. No, he does not have a runner in RBI yet. Paul Goldschmidt hit a home run. Should have done Paul Goldschmidt, I guess. I don't think he was that. Panthers. Come on, David. Larry Bird is not going to play quarterback.
I like some of the people that they have come up and make the selection, so it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Can we let Pat McAfee do one again?
Pat McAfee's the shit.
When they were in Nashville, I don't know if you ever seen that one. So he was gonna be nice about it, right? And then like Reggie Wayne came up and made a pick before that, and like Reggie Wayne kind of talked him, like shit talked him, and then Pat McAfee goes up. He's like, "I remember playing you guys a lot. You might not remember who I am because we didn't punt a whole heck of a lot." Like just giving him the crap.
That's funny.
You probably don't know who I am since we never punted against you.
McAfee, what a beast. That'd be such an awesome job, just being a punter.
I once was a punter.
Dude, I feel like they have like a very, very important job. If you can be a coffin kicker, you're
so do you realize how hard it is to be an NFL punter? Like,
oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Some of those guys are like with pinpoint accuracy, like they just coffin corner shit. Like,
yeah, that's the coolest thing ever.
So let me see. So supposedly Jacksonville. So Jacksonville's on the clock. Supposedly they took Chad Muma, linebacker out of Wyoming. So all these guys are going before Nakobe Dean, and now they have Chad Muma and they have Devin Lloyd.
So why do you think that all these people are going ahead of Nakobe Dean?
Because he was injured and he didn't test, and he's undersized. To be honest, Malik would be. What? Let me just ask this, David. Why would Malik be a better fit for the Panthers?
I think he said something about Larry Bird.
He was a quarterback and he was mobile before. Well, keep in mind, offensive coordinator now is Ben McAdoo, who's never worked with a mobile quarterback before. At least
there was a tweet. Somebody had a tweet that said that, I don't remember who it was, but they compared Malik to Cam Newton.
Somebody, we were talking in a group chat earlier where some guy was trying to compare Malik Willis to like Mike Vick and like was going crazy that he wasn't getting picked in the first round or something. Like Mike Vick went to a Power 5 school. He's 21 years old when he came out and he was awesome. That is not Malik Willis. He's not even Lamar Jackson. People make that comparison all day too, but it's like Lamar Jackson won a Heisman, came out when he was 21 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Malik Willis is going to be 23 when the season starts. He's a fifth-year senior. And for the people out there that say, yes, he didn't beat out Bo Nix at Auburn, that's true too, but he was never going to win that job there because he was recruited as a three-star athlete. I think it was a three-star athlete, and Bo Nix was a five-star quarterback with strong ties to Auburn because of his father. He is a more developed prospect at that point in time. Granted, Bo Nix had a great freshman year and never did anything else after that, but
Desmond Bain, holy shit, man. He's already at 13 points, man.
Screw that guy.
Well, I bet the over on him, and I need Malik Beasley to get, well, if he gets one more rebound, I guess that's a push, but that doesn't really help on a 2.
Okay, so the Chicago Bears are up once again, and let's see who, just trying to refresh my memory. They took the Kyler Gordon. Who is the other pick they took? Oh, they took Jaquan Brisker, the safety. So they could go a couple different directions here. They still need offensive line help, and they still need wide receiver help. So that's probably the pick between one of those two. Bernard Raymond's still out there, offensive line. You could play him at right tackle probably right away. Makes some sense. You can draft one of the guards. You could draft. They have a lot of different options. Bill Parham could be an option for them because he can play guard and center. Mustafar ain't the greatest center in the world, so
Mustafar.
Yeah, Sam Mustafar, however you say it. Mac and cheese needs to what?
McAdoo, what he's talking about.
I'm just saying, if he doesn't know how to deal with a mobile quarterback, it's not going to do like you can get. It's like the Patriots. Like if they try, like when they brought in Cam Newton, he was completely new. Like, granted, Josh McDaniels did work with Tim Tebow before that, but it's like when you only had one thing, it's really hard to change to something else. When you have something that works and you're used to it, I ain't even saying Ben McAdoo had something new that works, but he coached Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay as an offensive coordinator. He coached Eli Manning with the Giants. So let's see, where are we at now? So we're at the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears pick is in.
Okay, let me see if I see it. Find it real quick. Chicago Bears. The Bears. Oh my God, it's terrible.
I like hearing that. I love hearing that.
So the Bears pick Velus Jones Jr. out of Tennessee. This dude will be 25 years old at the beginning of the season. He is a vertical threat. He's very fast. He has been his comp typically is Andre Roberts, who was only a kick returner at the NFL level. This is a third-round pick on a guy that is a good return man and can run fast in a straight line. And he's very, very raw for a wide receiver, especially one that's been in college.
Yeah, he just tried to catch that ball with his face.
This dude been in college for like 6-7 years, and he's still raw as crap. Like, why would you take that guy in the third round?
I like seeing that.
It's a terrible pick.
I know, exactly. If Minnesota's going to be terrible, making terrible picks, then I need it.
Like, if you're going to do that, just like you already have a fast guy in Darnell Mooney. You already got Pringle. You know, I guess your big body guy is Aquinius St. Brown right now. So, like, honestly, St. Brown's not that bad, but he's never been healthy. He's not as good as his brother, but he's never been
I'll
healthy.
tell you that their war room is like super happy about that pick.
Why? It's like a dude you pick like the 5th, 6th round, like maybe
Dude,
happy.
Seahawks can get Malik Willis here.
I just don't get that. I just don't get Phyllis Jones. Here, somebody's like, "There's your whiteout Bears fans." ... I
love it. You see a quarterback going here?
Who is it against Seahawks?
Yeah.
Like maybe like I don't. But like that's the thing. Like Pete Carroll and John Schneider did not go to the pro day for any of these quarterbacks. So I don't think they're drafting one at all. Oh shit! Never mind.
Malik Willis.
That's what it sounds like.
I like it.
No, hold on. I'm seeing two different things. I'm seeing one thing that says Malik Willis and another that says offensive tackle Abraham Lucas. I'm going to go with Abraham Lucas because those are the sources that look better.
Pick is in.
So I'm going. There's more reporting that it's Abraham Lucas, and in the 3rd round, I love that pick. I like Abraham Lucas a lot. They got Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about Cross. Cross was a beast.
Those are bookend tackles that can start day 1 in your 1st and 3rd round picks.
Yeah, why don't the Vikings make picks like that? All right. I'm not wearing Viking stuff this year.
You know the funny part about it is both those guys come from air raid systems, so they're really, really good pass protectors. The knock on them is they're not as good at, run blocking. What did the Seahawks like to do? Run the crap out of the ball. It's just kind of funny when you think about it that way.
It's super funny, actually.
Yeah. No, but I almost crapped my pants there when I seen somebody put like Malik Willis, but like I think it was kind of a troll account.
Oh, Seattle. And and the Falcons pick's coming up in 2 picks too.
Let me see real quick.
I think I have Matt Corral going to the Falcons.
Watch all these quarterbacks just not go to round 4. So let's see. We're on the Colts right now. The Colts could take a quarterback in theory here. Colts and then Falcons. Is that what you got too?
Yep, Colts and then Falcons.
Let me dig and see if we got anything on the Colts yet.
Colts and Falcons.
It's such a Colts pick. So the Colts at number 73 take Jelani Woods, tight end. So this guy is huge. He's super athletic. If you're somebody out there like in fantasy football who loves Mo Alley Cox, this is like the good version. This is like the better version of Mo Alley Cox. So,
how tall is this guy? Because wasn't Mo Alley like 6'7"?
This dude's the same size.
Oh,
and more athletic.
Awesome.
So yeah. I don't hate that pick. Matt Ryan obviously loves his tight ends. He's kind of raw, probably as a blocker at this point in time. But when we're talking about fantasy rookie drafts, probably early 3rd round, especially with these quarterbacks falling, like he wouldn't be a bad pick now. And let's see, they added him out, so they got him and Alec Pierce. They're really trying to get some vertical components to their offense with Matt Ryan. They can't throw the ball down the field anyways. So let's see who's up at. So we're at the Falcons. Let me see if I can find anything on the Falcons, if there's anything yet. Did they announce the Colts pick yet on TV?
Nope, they have not.
Okay.
Damn, John Moran has no rebounds. I thought he'd be falling at rebounds today.
Why?
Because he's been doing really well at rebounds against the Timberwolves.
Somebody's like, the Falcons will draft a punter. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing when you know you're going to suck.
Whoa. Shaquem Griffin, dude, he's looking chunky.
Is that the one without the arm?
Without the hand, yeah.
Yeah, he's retired now, essentially.
Abraham Lucas, they just showed that. So let's see.
Dude, I love it. I like Abraham Lucas a lot. He probably was, God, let's see, 3 tackles, 4, 5. He's probably like my 6th tackle on the board. I just think it's so funny. They got probably the 2 best pass protecting tackles in the draft, and they want to run the crap out of the ball.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Maybe Pete Carroll's changed his mind. He wants to throw the crap out of the ball. Let's let Drew Locks go back and sling it 40 times a game. That doesn't sound like a good recipe for success.
No, it sounds like sounds terrible.
I changed in my old age. I forgot who I was. Let's see. So
Pick is in for Indy.
Yeah, we know it's Jelani Woods already.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep. So I'm seeing if I can get Falcons. What the heck?
Oh, is that Rob Deirdrick?
What?
No. I thought it was.
These people are like, bro, what did the Falcons do? The last 2 picks could have been first rounds talents with Dean and Willis. Like, just because you think you know this stuff about the draft doesn't mean you actually know anything. Falcons did take a quarterback. It is not Malik Willis. Do you hear me?
What was that? I'm sorry. So these guys that came up on stage. One dude was on. They had a huge trench coat on, and one dude was carrying the other dude on his shoulders, and then the other dude, one dude fell off his shoulders and he got hurt. But they're like a comedy duo.
Okay. So the Falcons took a quarterback.
Matt
It is
Corral.
not Malik Willis.
Desmond Ridder.
Yep.
Huh.
Yuck. But like at the same time, like this is the thing, like we just talked about not too long ago with Davis Mills. He's a 3rd round pick. We already know what Marcus Mariota is. You bring him in, you see what he is. Desmond Ridder is probably going to play some games at the end of the year. If you don't like what you see, you just draft somebody else next year.
Dude, Jelani Woods looks like a beast.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah.
And you know the funny part? He used to play quarterback.
Really?
Before he transitioned to tight end. He was in our one of our risers and fallers things. Remember, because we couldn't find a
right.
that didn't have Oklahoma State in it.
Yeah. Yeah, he is monstrous.
Hey, David, the Falcons didn't take Matt Corral. They took Desmond Ridder.
He says, "Wow."
So now it's kind of that interesting discussion point. Like if you're talking about rookie drafts, where do you take Desmond Ridder now? Probably depends on where some of these other guys land, though. It's a good opportunity, but there's nothing guaranteed here. So you probably like the end of the 2nd round for me is where you take him. There's some rushing upside there. There's a chance that he gets the job long term, but he's a 3rd round pick. We can't really expect too much from him. So, end of the 2nd round, beginning of the 3rd round in rookie drafts, probably where you take him. Assuming like super flex. If it's not super flex, you're probably taking like the middle of the 3rd round. So much for Malik Willis. So much hype.
Desmond Ritter's chick is pretty hot.
What?
Desmond Ritter's chick's pretty hot.
That's his wife.
Oh, yeah, she's pretty hot.
They have a daughter together, too.
Couldn't imagine being Patrick Mahomes, dude. His girl is
the
so
Broncos.
annoying.
The Broncos are up right now, but it's been reported that they are trading their pick. So pick 75 from the Broncos is getting traded. I do not see who's trading up yet.
Falcons draft room they are super excited about Ridder.
Ooh, Texans moved up. Who do my Texans take? Probably somebody I hate. Somebody's comment was just like, I didn't see Ridder going before Willis. I think he falls to the Texans this round. And the Texans just traded up. I don't think they're taking Willis.
I don't think that they would take a quarterback. I think that would be kind of interesting.
I mean, you
Mills
could.
is
Like,
all right.
you could, but it's just kind of weird. Texans drafted Christian Harris, linebacker out of Alabama. N'Kobe Dean's still on the board. Leo Chenal still on the board. I don't think you take Christian Harris here, but apparently they did. And obviously you're
And
seeing
traded up for him.
Yeah. So Nick Caserio is valuing those Alabama ties once again.
I can see Ritter doing all right with the Falcons, especially with the, Pitts and who else did they? Who did they draft at receiver?
What?
So who did they draft at receiver?
Mechie.
Oh yeah,
another
right.
Alabama guy.
I don't know about that with Ritter.
What?
Maybe.
You're talking about the Falcons or the Texans?
I'm talking about the Falcons.
Oh, they drafted Drake London.
Oh yeah,
that could help Desmond Ritter because he's inaccurate as shit. And Drake London can go get anything. Just throw it up; he'll catch it. Doesn't matter. So let's see. We do have Christian Harris. I mean, like, I get the Texans kind of need a linebacker. We don't really have a lot of talent there, but like Christian Harris, and Leo Chenal, and Leo Chenal probably don't fit Levy Smith's system. I don't know. So we got the Ravens up now. Now I'm gonna take Malik Willis.
Yeah.
Say suck it, Lamar. That's probably not what's gonna happen.
Damn, there's so many people out here. Holy crap.
So let's see. The Texans traded pick 80 and pick 162 for the 75th pick, by the way.
What are your thoughts on that?
What?
What are your thoughts on that?
Not a big deal. It's not like they trade a ton to get up to, like, they move up 5 spots and they give up like what, a 5th round pick. Somebody's like, N'Kobe Dean or Justin Ross, please, that Ravens. You do not want, like, Justin Ross is going to be a 5th round pick.
Yeah, I agree. That neck injury is crazy.
The dude had like the slowest 10-yard split of like any wide receiver ever. They could take N'Kobe Dean here, the Ravens. That makes some sense. Now this one says Travis Jones or N'Kobe Deans, or I'll be mad. It's funny reading the tweets too, but like I'm just trying to see if I can get anything. Yeah.
The tweets are fun.
I do not see. There's no pick yet that I see. Let me just keep hitting refresh.
Draft drive.
So that's somebody that's somewhat credible is saying the Ravens are taking Travis Jones, but that's the only one I've seen so far say it. But I don't know if it's official.
Damn. The Wolves are winning right now, 44-41.
Okay, so now there's multiple people reporting that they took defensive tackle Travis Jones, which he's a guy that probably should have gone in the 2nd round. Like, you think about Jordan Davis now, how freaky athletic he is, right? Travis Jones is similar size, pretty similar athleticism. You get that in the nose tackle, which Baltimore actually needed. And they were probably thinking about taking Jordan Davis at 14 when the Eagles jumped up. Now you get a similar player 62 picks later.
Cat just had a massive
good value. What?
The Cat just had a huge slam dunk.
Yeah, who cares about him?
What?
We're talking football over here.
Talking all sports, baby.
So the Vikings are back up again to screw up their picks somehow.
Dude, Malik.
They might
Any
have
quarterback. Just go grab somebody. Ooh. Oh, probably Matt. David. Probably back around.
Right.
He is still there.
He's still probably going to be there for a while too. What the heck did I just
still
do?
There? Come on, Beasley. Just need one more rebound from him.
Did you say Beasley?
Yeah.
You bet on Malik Beasley rebounds?
Yeah, he just needed 2.
Still.
Dude, didn't you see that? I sent you the graph of it. I sent you the graph of it. The graph is ridiculously green. Let me see here quick. In the last 20 games, he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 out of 20 over. That's pretty good. Pretty good odds.
Yeah, it's only 70%.
I like those odds.
Let me see. Let me refresh the Vikings again. All these tweets are about Andrew Booth to the Vikings. I'm like,
they trade their pick for a ham sandwich.
No. All the
Travis Kelce. So notable, they're talking about notable 3rd round picks. So Cooper Kupp.
There's a lot of them.
That's it.
What?
Richard Sherman says, I need some background on why Malik Willis has continued to slide. The Shermanator. Probably because you are sponsored by SuperDraft.
I see absolutely nothing about this Vikings pick. Hold on. Maybe. Ooh. I'm seeing Bernard Ryman to the Vikings. Which at 77, I like that pick. There's a lot of upside there. Obviously, they still have Brian O'Neill at right tackle.
I like Brian O'Neill.
Yeah, he's good. They drafted Darisaw last year. I was not a Darisaw guy to start with.
I like him as a person. Like he's very personable. Like Brian O'Neill. Like he's a great
O'Neill's good, but I don't think Darisaw is that great. I thought he was a guy that.
No, yeah, I don't like Darisaw.
Wow, he gets beat by speed too easily. But I mean, Bernard Ryman also got beat by speed at the Senior Bowl this year too. So, at worst, I guess you get a good swing tackle out of him. And then apparently they really value offensive line, but they're not trying to fix the center problem. So I don't know what they're doing. It's like that. Don't get me wrong. That's a good value pick, but I don't know if it really helps them too much.
Yeah, they tend to do that. Yeah, TV still. Excuse me. The TV's still on. They just showed Travis Jones getting picked.
Browns are up.
That's how far back it is.
This one's funny. Bears' new wide receiver is older than A.J. Brown. Velus Jones Jr. drafted. He's also 1 month younger than DJ Moore.
That is interesting. Stupid. What? It's so stupid.
I don't know what the Bears are doing. And there's this rumor going around that they're just trying to tear down this year and suck.
So I have a bad draft. That makes no sense.
To help with the shitty, help be bad. But apparently,
dude, Dude, cat is about to kill somebody.
Nah.
You just say nah. He's a giant teddy bear.
He's soft.
He's super soft for how big he is. Oh my god, dude. He's so soft.
He's weak.
You're right, man. It's crazy. For a big man.
He doesn't want to be a big man, though.
So showing Indy selection now.
Indy selection.
Yeah.
Whose picks it? Like, I thought we had that a long time ago.
Oh, that's not.
I'm confused.
What the hell? Yeah, this must be weird. Why are they talking about Raymond? Oh, they must be just talking about him.
Oh, so the
Australian
Vikings
military?
apparently.
That's crazy.
Okay, so hold on. So I was reading the Vikings took Bernard Raymond. Apparently the Colts took him. So that makes a lot more sense than the Vikings taking him. So they traded out of that pick, and the Browns are up.
Yeah, he was in the Australian military.
Austrian.
Oh, Austrian.
He's from Austria, like the country next to Germany.
Yeah, I've actually driven through that country.
Yeah. The Browns selected defensive end Alex Wright with the 78th pick. That is a reach to me. He's out of the University Alabama Birmingham, UAB. There are some people that really like him, but I think he was a day 3 guy. So maybe he rotates in some for them, but I don't really like the Browns draft so far. And I like Martin Emerson, but it doesn't make sense.
These QBs, man, they just keep sliding and sliding and sliding.
Somebody's just like, who is Velus Jones Jr.? Rumor. Oh, so this is an announcement, right? Hearing rumors that Biletnikoff winner Jordan Addison is transferring from Pitt to USC on a massive NIL deal. That's big news for college football.
Mm-hmm. Andrew Hawkins.
Who?
Andrew Hawkins, former Browns receiver.
Oh. Yeah.
Undrafted.
He wasn't good. Chargers are up. Apparently, unless there's another trade. I believe this is the Chargers did pick Zion Johnson in the first. Never mind. Okay. Oh, God. Terrible. Why? The Chargers are drafting defensive back, also known as a safety, JT Woods out of Baylor. So this is like, I think he was in our Fallers thing when I talked about safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was.
Like one of the guys I wouldn't touch. Like the dude is fast, but the dude has freaking grandma hips. Like and like people
I remember you talking about that.
It's just like the dude, like he can't play deep, like he can't play safety. He can't move his hips. Like he's a track star. Why? Like, God, who they have at free safety? Oh, that makes no sense for the Chargers. They got Nazir Adderley and God, what's that? Derwin James at safety. Why would you draft JT Woods? Like, unless you're just not like going to keep Adderley or something. I don't know.
The TV's really behind.
Yeah, I hate that pick. I love their first round pick. Hate their third round pick. Here's one. Steelers should draft Malik Willis and have a camp battle with Kenny Pickett. Washington and took Kirk Cousins around 4, the RG3 draft.
That's true.
Technically, you're not wrong. I was just reading a tweet. That wasn't me just saying that. So insurance is never bad. But there comes a point where you have too many quarterbacks. Let's see who's up now. So Broncos are up again, apparently. Broncos. Yeah, because they traded down with the Texans. That's what it was.
Really?
So we got
terrible.
Ooh. Bad news for Alberto. You hear me?
Bad news for what?
Alberto.
Oh, they just took a tight end?
Yeah, Broncos took Greg Dulcich out of UCLA.
Hmm.
So that'd be interesting to see how that all shakes out. Both are pretty athletic. Both are good receiving tight ends. Alberto is obviously going to be a better blocker at this point in his career. So Dulcich is essentially a 0 as a blocker. Looks like we had the Giants and the Falcons. But the Falcons just take Malik Willis and Desmond Ridder. They're just like, screw it.
I can see them taking a quarterback now. Giants.
Who? Giants? Maybe.
The Giants.
New York Football Giants. What's up?
Gosh darn it. Beverly, right at the last second, he took a shot and missed it. I needed him to make that shot. He's been really bad shooting today. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he can't shoot.
Dang it.
Giants.
All he had to do was get 5 points. Come on. You can't do that. Guess what? In the first, 4 minutes, I watched him shoot a 2 and a 3 and brick them both. Like that right there was the point.
All these Malik Willis tweets.
They're going to keep coming out, man. People are going to be like, they're going
People are going to be mad when he goes in the 5th round.
The Chargers are on the board.
Yeah, they just took JT Woods.
Oh.
You're on pick 79 still.
Yeah.
We're on
so
pick 81.
Behind. It's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, they took JT Woods and then Dulcich went at 80.
Whoa, they were already that far back?
What?
They're already. You said you're at 81.
Yeah, we're at 81.
Austin Eckler.
Somebody's like, I want to play the overreaction game. Pickens over Claypool. Lay it on me. That might end up coming true, but they're both very similar. Who's this?
Oh. Chargers really like taking safeties and corners.
I don't get why you take JT Woods there.
They really like taking.
Oh, God. The Giants just took cornerback Cordell Float out of LSU. Probably a guy that's best suited to play in the slot. They already have Darnay Holmes. They already have Aaron Robinson that's probably going to be better in the slot anyways. So you took him in the 3rd round to pick 81. Does not make sense to me. He's probably like a 4th, 5th round pick anyways, but yeah. There's a lot of bad picks.
How do you call for a shot and then miss it? God, Beverly, you suck.
You suck. We are up to the Falcons. See if we can find anything about the Falcons. Take Malik Willis and Desmond Ridder. Screw it.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I'd be so pissed. Could you imagine getting drafted and then somebody else drafting them drafting another quarterback
in the same round?
I'd be so heated, bro. I would be so heated.
Nobody hates the Falcons more than Falcons fans.
That's true.
Let's see what we got.
What other tight ends came out of UCLA? God damn, he looks actually pretty good.
Dulcich?
Yeah.
He's like a better version of Robert Tonyan. Like, he's a receiving tight end, but he can't block to save his life.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not a big fan of that. Like Tonyan comp. I like Tonyan, but you gotta have, I don't know.
I hate Tonyan.
Tons of fun.
Tonyan the Onion.
Mm-hmm.
Nakobe Dean. So Nakobe Dean, Matt Corral, Malik Willis, technically all still should be in the green room then. They still have like, just imagine if they don't go till day 4.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Could you imagine how embarrassing that would feel?
Would you go back for day 3 at that point? Like, if you've just been sitting there for like 3 rounds already?
This shit would feel embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed.
That would suck.
It hurt, man.
They told you like you're going to be a first round, like the NFL told you like you're going to be a first round pick. That's why you're in the green room, or like a top 40 pick at least, and then you don't go to round 4. Let's see what we got here.
Cordell Float doesn't look terrible. I mean,
but the thing is, like, he's a slot guy, like a slot only guy, and they already have 2 slot guys, and Logan Ryan, who plays in the slot too. Like,
it's so funny, dude, watching these draft rooms, like, because the Giants, just everyone looks confused.
Okay, so the Falcons have selected Western Kentucky defensive end edge player D'Angelo Malone with the 82nd pick. So he's a little bit of a projection guy. I don't hate that pick, though. They took another edge earlier, I believe. So it's not the worst pick in the world. Like compared to some of these other picks, I can get behind it. It looks like the Eagles are on the clock.
Pick 83 now or 84?
What?
You on 84 or 83?
Whatever the Eagles are. 83.
Yeah, D'Angelo Malone, they're just showing him get picked.
Yeah, like that didn't happen that long ago, so it's kind of catching up to real time.
Baby Brian Burns.
Is that what they said?
Yep.
I wouldn't go that far. He's interesting. He's pretty fast too, because he ran like a 4.6 something, right? But he was running into the wind at the Western Kentucky Pro Day. So that probably made it a little slower,
Eagles, Steelers, Patriots, Raiders. So I don't see a quarterback going there.
Eagles, Steelers.
Maybe the Raiders.
Patriots.
I doubt that, though.
I mean, would it be I don't know if it'd be like the craziest thing if the Eagles took one here.
Oh, man, I don't think that would be stupid. I think that would be stupid. Because they take someone like Malik Willis and it's the same fucking quarterback. I think Hurts has a bigger arm, though.
Then who?
Malik.
You think Hurts? Did you just say you think Jalen Hurts has a stronger arm than Malik?
Better arm, I said. I think he's gotten a lot better. I like Hurts.
I like Hurts a lot, but Malik Willis definitely has a stronger arm than him. But like for me, like when I talk about Malik Willis, he's like the equivalent of like sophomore year Jalen Hurts at Alabama. That's like all these Eagle fans are like, please draft Nakobe Dean already.
you think about that Laramie Tunsil thing?
What?
Was it Tunsil, right?
For what?
The
Gas
bong.
mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's selling it as an NFT.
They are?
Yeah, he's turning it into an NFT and he's selling it and he's gonna give like proceeds to like
Oh.
people that are incarcerated for marijuana, which is so stupid. I mean, it's stupid that people are.
Okay, so the Eagles actually did take Nakobe Dean. So the Eagles obviously need a linebacker. Nakobe Dean's fall finally stops. So it's a pretty good pick, obviously. Can't say too much else about that.
I hope he comes out of the green room.
Yeah, let me know if he's still there.
It'll be funny because he'll probably just be like, "It's about damn time."
Just like celebrating. They show him at a table, he's just like asleep. I was waiting, man.
He's got a snuggie on.
Like there's people that said he was gonna go like in the teens. I think he's a good player.
Yeah, geez, Towns, dude. At the half, he's only got 9 points.
Who?
He's so soft. He's 3 for 9 shooting.
Yeah. Steelers
so
up.
Bad.
They'll draft another quarterback.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Then we have Mason Rudolph, Mr. Trubisky, Kenny Pickett, another quarterback.
And Eagles pick is in now. They're showing it.
Yeah,
so I want to see him walk out. I want to see that.
Supposedly, I don't know if this is real, but supposedly they're saying DeMarvin Leal to the Steelers here, which, you know, that's a guy that was mocked at the top 10 at the beginning of the year, but he'd be a good scheme fit. Okay. So what I'm seeing is DeMarvin Leal, defensive lineman from Texas A&M, is the Steelers pick at 84. So obviously, like I just said, that was the dude that was projected top 10 at the beginning of the year. He's kind of a tweener. He's not really a defensive end. He's not really a defensive tackle, but going to a 3-4 scheme, perfect fit for him. So they might get a value there. Patriots. Are the Patriots finally going to draft Leo Chenal?
I don't even think the commissioner's there anymore. He's probably not
like
there
this. The commissioner's only there for the first round.
He was there today. He was there today. He hugged someone today. They showed him hugging someone today. And then he like walked off like quick.
Yeah. Well, he's just hiding probably.
No, they didn't show him come out, so
maybe he's doing the second round now. Somebody's like Channing Tindall, the linebacker for the Patriots. No, Leo Chenal's on the board. Give me Leo Chenal to the Patriots for 100.
Damn. Nakobe Dean, and look, he looks like a beast. You just said he had injury problems?
What? He's been hurt. He didn't test. Like he literally.
Their comp is Jonathan Vilma.
Most people's comp was Devin Bush,
So just always injured, or what?
We'll see. Somebody's like, the Patriots are about to draft a USFL player. These people are so mean.
That's funny.
Source: Nakobe Dean did not learn the Patriots playbook when he was 3 months old and therefore fell out of favor with head coach Bill Belichick. Can't wait for the Patriots to draft a punter with their 3rd round pick.
Dude, why not? So all these war rooms, like, that was really funny because like the Giants looked super, like everyone just looked confused.
Why did we take this guy? Oh, God. Are you kidding me? Patriots select Marcus Jones, 85th overall. He is from Houston. He's 5'8", like 170-something pounds. Did not test at all because he had shoulder surgery on both his shoulders this offseason. He is a very good punt returner, which they already have Gunnar Olszewski that was a Pro Bowler 2 years ago. So don't know why you draft him to do that. He's a slot-only guy. They already have Jonathan Jones as kind of that slot-only guy, although he was hurt most of the last year. So I don't like that pick either. Patriots kind of having a questionable draft with what they're doing, but it's the Patriots. Maybe it'll work out. Who knows? God, that's maybe Bill got dementia.
Far back again. I don't like how far back it is. It's like 2 picks behind.
Where are you at now?
I tried to change the channel, see if it would be different.
We're up to the Raiders.
Still in the Steelers pick.
Let's see where we're at. We're up to the Raiders at 86 right now. Is this the first pick the Raiders had all the draft?
Yep.
Because Devontae Adams was their other picks. That's a pretty good other pick.
Whoa.
Supposedly the Raiders are trading back supposedly to the Titans. Are the Titans coming up to get Matt Corral? Or Malik Willis? Or
85.
nobody? 86 just got traded. What? In this round?
Yeah. 12, right?
Let me look real quick. 105 is what we got. So we have like 20 more picks.
Donnie Osmond came out to make the Patriots pick.
Yeah, the Patriots picks Marcus Jones.
Mm-hmm. That's why they just showed him getting picked.
Yeah. Can you hear them talking about it or not?
About what?
Marcus Jones.
No, I have it down. But they said he's like a wide receiver and a cornerback and a returner.
Yeah. Lance Zierlein compares him to retired wide receiver / kick returner Dante Hall. What's the Patriots turn him into like a wide receiver now?
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with grabbing guys that are like that have those multi-purpose things where they can just see where you fit.
Yeah. Let's see where we're at.
Who was the guy that got drafted to the Raiders like 2 years ago? He was a quarterback. He was like super small, but he was also like a receiver.
Oh, yeah.
Now he plays
for
like Miami. Plays for Miami.
Talking about that Lynn Bowden Jr. That's not good. Like,
yeah,
he was a wide receiver that was forced to play quarterback at Kentucky for 1 year, which he ran the ball like every play or handed it off.
Lynn Bowden Jr. That's it was, and he got in trouble.
This is important. Albert Breer has reported Liberty quarterback Malik Willis to the Titans here.
Whoa. I don't know if I like that.
Why?
I don't know. Just don't.
Tannehill ain't long for this. That's a pretty good spot.
It's a good spot. You're right. It is.
Like, he'll get overhyped in fantasy again because it's decent. Because scouts recognize the button. He'll be an undrafted free agent. Sorry to burst your bubble, David. He just got picked.
by the Titans. I'll have to ask
Matt Corral. Matt
we'll have to
Corral
ask
might be an
Steven.
undrafted free agent.
We'll have to ask Steven what he thinks about Malik Willis going there.
He's probably doing like backflips.
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy.
I say, yeah.
Your Tyler Anderson's up pitching now. Did we know if Aaron Nola finished? Like, did he keep playing?
I didn't look again. So we are up to the Cardinals. We need defensive line still. Perry on Winfrey is still on the board. That would make sense. Joel Embiid is out indefinitely with an orbital fracture. Who would have known? Hey, look, the White Sox just find one now. It got even worse. Let me look at Aaron Nola here real quick. He pitched 6 innings.
Okay, that's fine. It's a push.
And he got the loss.
Yeah, they lost.
Yeah, 3-0.
He had 3 errors.
Who?
Aaron Nola.
He did.
So it says what's ER?
Earned runs.
Oh.
Well, Savali
Sorry.
sucked.
I don't know baseball that well.
How dare you?
Yeah. You idiot.
I'm trying to look at the Cardinals now.
Oh, I get what that is. He had 9 strikeouts, though.
Yeah. The Arizona Cardinals are drafting Cameron Thomas out of San Diego State. This is a guy that probably should be going on day 3. He is going to be a 3-4 defensive end for them. Probably won't play too much as a rookie, I would guess. Somebody's like, absolutely love this pick. We got a solid edge rusher and it's perfect for a second round pick in the 3rd round. Sorry to burst your bubble. That's like a 5th round pick in the 3rd round.
Malik Willis, all right, they're showing him. He's still he's not in the green room, I don't think, but he's out partying somewhere.
Wasn't it Kobe Dean or not?
It looks like he's in a club, dude.
Popping in the club.
He's crying.
He probably went to the club down at
He said, I don't need the camera to see me cry, man. Where are they? They do look like they're at a club somewhere, but there's cameras everywhere. He's like crying, bro. He's like crying hard.
I finally got drafted. Let's see here. So we're up to the Cowboys.
They compare Malik Willis to Steve McNair.
I've heard that comparison before. Steve McNair was a little less raw. Oh God. The Cowboys did it. The Cowboys drafted one of my least. What?
Just kidding. I said took a quarterback.
No, David. They did not take Matt Corral. Matt Corral is not better than Dak Prescott, so don't get started on that. They took a wide receiver, one of my least favorite wide receiver prospects in this entire draft. Jalen Tolbert out of South Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Put up crazy numbers at South Alabama. They were, Sun Belt. I'd argue he wasn't even the best wide receiver in the Sun Belt, but
he was the ball so weird.
What? Yeah,
so he just throws it weird.
I'm talking about Jalen Tolbert.
My bad. But remember, my TV's like 10 picks behind.
Yeah. Well, the Cowboys drafted him. He's really not like a guy. Like, he's not really good in the slot. He's not really good on the outside. Like, people thought he was big because he was listed at 6'3" on their thing, but he only checked in as like he's the same size as Amon-Ra St. Brown, like 6'1", 194 pounds. And didn't have a good Senior Bowl. tested like okay at the combine, probably like average-ish, I would say. I don't really see him making a big impact at the NFL level. He's a wide receiver 4 on an NFL team to me. So people probably going to overdraft him in rookie picks because he went to the Cowboys and they got a high-powered offense. But like if Michael Gallup's healthy, Michael Gallup, James Washington, and CeeDee Lamb obviously are all better than him. And you can make a case maybe Noah Brown's better than him too. And he wasn't even a 3rd-round pick. So I don't really like that pick.
Commissioner's still there.
What?
Commissioner's still there.
Is he?
Yeah.
Looks like we're up to the Buffalo Bills now.
He came out to introduce some people to talk about the Cardinals selection. That's how far back we are.
So we'll see who the Bills take here. And they've already taken corner. Did they take corner? Yeah, no, they took Kyrie Elam in the first. Never mind. So they took corner. They took running back already. Potentially could look at wide receiver. Potentially could look at some defensive line. Potentially could look at offensive line. Oh, Malik.
Titans will trade him, he said. I want to see what Jerry Jones looks like when they make this pick, though.
Jalen Tolbert pick.
Yeah.
Like, David, what do you think of Tolbert to the Cowboys? I don't like it. I actually kind of despise it.
Oh, shit. Emmitt Smith.
He made the pick?
Yeah.
Mark's got a new friend, the Turf Monster. Bills take Terrell Bernard, linebacker out of Baylor. They don't really need another linebacker at this point in time. They got Matt Milano, Terrell Edmonds, or Terrell Edmonds, Tremaine Edmonds, I think is the one they got. Mix those brothers up all the time. Bernard, 3rd round seems a little early for him.
What does Tolbert play? Slot
wide receiver. He's not good at either.
They just showed him doing a bunch of random ass shit.
Hey, like he's not good on
the one
outside.
catch that was exciting.
Yeah. He had like one over his shoulder catch like against Tennessee. That's like his highlight play.
Yeah, it was like one-handed. He had this one-handed catch.
David said dumb. Yeah, Tolbert is a guy I want to draft till at least the 4th round. He's a wide receiver 4 on an NFL roster. Like he's a Tajay Sharp. Like if you can plug him in when everybody else gets hurt, but you really don't want to see him on the field.
Damn.
Get a real manager.
What's this dude's name from Good Morning Football? I don't know if you ever watched that show.
Schrager?
Not Schrager. The other one who's like he's like amped all the time. He's so amped.
Old wide receiver Nate Burleson?
No, not Burleson. I don't even think he's in the show anymore. Because Burleson went to some other show. Like he got a really big upgrade. He's a white dude. He's hilarious in the show. Huge Bills fan. He walked out there with he's got the Bills like Zubas on. He's got like a Letterman jacket, Bills, and then he's got He's got a buffalo wing.
Let me see here.
his
So
name?
we are on, hold on. So this is probably not the Titans real pick.
Kyle Brandt is his name.
Oh, Kyle Brandt.
Yeah. He's so
I-
hyper like all the time. He's so
I ain't a big
amped.
fan of that dude.
He's super amped. His face is like red right now. This might be the best part of the draft, like what people come up and do. Like
Yeah. Raiders are up. Yeah. With
he
the
looks like he's
Titans
on
old.
crack, bro.
Hold on. Trying to see what happens here. Supposedly, the Las Vegas Raiders are going to give Kaepernick a chance. Did you hear me, boy?
I like Peter Schrager. What's up?
You don't listen.
I like. My bad. I'm sorry.
Colin Kaepernick.
What about him?
Supposedly, the Raiders are going to give him like a tryout.
Really? That's weird. I think it's a weird fit.
Yeah, it's just if somebody says it.
It's a weird fit.
It's probably part of a tryout. It's not like he's not like he's ever going to play.
I still think Kaepernick's got a little bit.
He ain't got nothing left now. Ooh, a good pick by the Raiders. When's the last time we said that? They picked Dylan Parham out of Memphis, guard/center with the 90th pick overall. That's a good pick.
A lot of Raiders fans there.
I'd hope so.
Yeah, I think they did a good job setting up this draft this year. So, I mean, just
so Tampa Bay's on the clock. It looks like. Where's your TV at?
Raiders pick is just coming in.
Yeah, so they took Dylan Parham. You're not that far behind now. We're looking for Tampa Bay.
You see, David said, "Get a real manager."
Yeah, Jerry's fine sometimes.
Dude, yesterday, right after the draft, they did like an interview and he showed his whole draft card.
Ooh. Tampa Bay just drafted a running back. Tampa Bay drafted a running back.
Isaiah Spiller?
Nope.
What?
A receiving back. Or kind of receiving back.
Who was it?
Rashad White, Arizona State. Interesting pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good receiving back.
So that was Miami?
Tampa Bay.
Oh. I was about to say Miami would be weird. That's not a bad pick. They still got Fournette, right?
Yeah, they still got Fournette and they still got Keyshawn Vaughn for some reason.
Keyshawn Vaughn, he's nothing.
He's like Rashad White's like the better back.
Yeah, it's not a bad pick.
He's their new James White.
That actually might be good then.
Yeah, it'd be better if they didn't give Fournette like a 3-year deal. I like Rashad White.
Trade him. I like Rashad White too. I think it's a good pick.
Packers are up. How can they fuck up now? Hey, wait.
Matt Corral.
Well, you see, they drafted Quay Walker at 22. They could have drafted Leo Chenal at 92. You probably
actually, if they draft a quarterback right here, I don't think I'd be too upset about it.
Kill Jordan Love.
Jordan Love is so bad.
Ben Kurt's probably better. The third stringer.
Yeah, Jordan.
They just don't want to admit that.
I loved watching all these people like when Jordan Love had that 1 week and everybody was just starting him. Like I was just out there like, I don't think you've ever seen this person play football. Like, he can't hit a barn. If there's a barn out there running routes,
ooh, Packers made a pick, and it's actually not that bad of a pick, and it's a pick that I called. But I like when I was joking around like with their first round picks, I'm like, yeah, they'll take like a. God, I can't remember what they're saying. I was saying they're going to take like a defensive lineman and an offensive lineman, right? The offensive lineman I said was Sean Ryan out of UCLA. They actually took him in the third round where he was projected to go. So this is actually a good pick for the Packers. They're trying, if you take away the Quay Walker pick, it's really not that bad of a draft for the Packers. They got Devontae White, who's a very good defensive lineman. They got Christian Watson for a wide receiver. You could argue maybe they should trade up for a wide receiver. And they got Sean Ryan in the third round. That's a good pick. Can play guard, can play tackle.
The Watson pick, though.
Yeah. It's not like just the Quay Walker is terrible. They might be okay in this draft. I might actually have to give them an okay grade now.
But the Vikings and Chicago getting Fs. D+.
Pick.
Yeah. Pick is still on Tampa Bay right now here.
Yeah, so you'll see Rashad White in a minute.
Who's on the clock now?
Give me 1 second. Whoever's after the Packers. Looks like 49ers.
Matt Corral. I'm just kidding. Oh, there's only... Dang it. Now there's only one channel that's showing NFL Draft. And it's the one that's the slowest.
Yeah. ESPN?
Yep.
They took it off NFL Network?
Yeah. It's crazy, huh? Unless it's just for me.
It's literally the NFL. You're not going to put the draft on the NFL Network?
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Let's see, we have nothing about the 49ers yet.
Oh, this is the ABC channel.
ABC. Easy as
Buccaneers pick is still going.
Somebody said updated 49ers draft board unofficial. Nick Cross and Khalil Shakir. Don't know if that means anything. Like, how do you know that and why are you tweeting it?
He's trolling you, brother. He's trolling you.
Like,
oh, David said he's still watching the NFL Network. It went away on Hulu.
Don't like you.
Yeah, it's pissing me.
Do you blame it?
No. Let's see if I can find it. No, it's not okay anymore. It's not fair. Should just watch curling then. I'll just watch curling.
Curling. Is Timberwolves game over?
No, I think it's in the third.
Are they losing?
Better not be. No, it's 69-68. 4 minutes left in the third. John Moran got another rebound. That's nice. Nice steal. Who's the what is the that point guard that plays for the Timberwolves? With he's bald and he's got the little beard.
Jordan McLaughlin?
Is that what his name is?
I think so.
He shoots. He's a good 3-point shooter. Beverly's scoring points now. Now that it doesn't matter for me.
You bet the first half points?
Yeah.
What a noob.
He just needed 5. He only needed 5. And the amount of shots he took, he should have got that.
Nope.
I watched him miss 3 of them. 3 shots. That's 7 points.
Wow. The 49ers pick is kind of crazy.
Is it a quarterback?
It's a running back.
A nut? Why? Didn't they just sign? Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, yeah, Elijah Mitchell and Trey Sermon and Michael Hasty and Jeff Olson weren't enough. So they took another one. They took Ty Davis Price out of LSU. 93rd pick overall. So he's going to go crazy in rookie draft now because he got drafted by the 49ers. He's a very big back, but he's actually pretty athletic for his size.
Didn't they sign what's his name back to? He was a huge name like last year, 2 years ago, where he went off. He had big injury concerns.
You're talking about Mostert? He went to the Dolphins. He went to the Dolphins.
I thought they got him back.
No, he went to the Dolphins. He went with Mikey McDaniel, the water boy. Ball boy. Actually, ball boy. We'll go with that. I like that one better. I got a message. My buddy, he's a big LSU fan. I'm like, Davis Price just went to the 49ers in the 3rd.
Beverly's already in foul trouble. He's such an aggressive player.
Yep. Let me see. Bye-bye, Liz.
So Carolina's on the clock.
Let's see. I'll double check here real quick.
Carolina and then Cincy.
I see Patriots. Patriots trade up.
They must have traded.
Is that when they trade up for Marcus Jones? Maybe. Let's look. Who am I looking for again? Panthers? Quarterback.
Matt Corral.
Oh, no. Wait. The Panthers just traded up for a quarterback. Or they traded up.
Yeah.
I'm told Baker Mayfield talks between the Panthers and Browns have halted. 2 teams are not been able to come to terms on dividing the money on his contract, supposedly. This is from Charles Robinson.
What's going to go on with Baker then?
Breaking news. Matt Corral will be the 94th pick overall tonight by the Carolina Panthers. Somewhere David is excited.
He just said Carolina.
Yep. Yeah. I don't like this. Hey, look, you got 2 questionable quarterbacks now. You got Matt Corral and Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like. It's the same guy, pretty much.
Oh, Panthers.
Like, you could have just waited and traded like next year's 3rd round pick for Jimmy. Like, it probably would have been better. David said I traded Mitchell. If David actually made that trade that he sent me, like some guy was offering like George Kittle like draft picks for Elijah Mitchell. I'm like, just do it. Like, do it now.
Yep. Yeah.
And, then
I remember that trade.
Bandit.
I like that trade.
Yep. You made out like a bandit, David, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Some guy's going to hate you, but it's okay. We still like you.
How am I going to give this Elijah Mitchell jersey away now? God damn it.
Yeah,
what the hell? They got Trey Sermon? No, I really liked Mitchell. I thought he was a good talent.
I mean, like, I wasn't like super high on him in the pre-draft process. Like, he's an okay, like, he's not like great. Ooh, so why? That's a weird pick. Bengals select defensive lineman Zach Carter out of Florida. He's probably better to be a 3-4 defensive end. He's kind of a tweener guy. I don't know how the heck the Bengals are going to use him, but they took him. So I don't know what to tell you about that.
Okay, so here's an update on the Wolves game. Minute and 30 seconds left. They just got fouled. It's 81-72. Wolves
Looks
are up.
like Broncos are up again.
Man, that'll be a big upset.
Else. So Broncos are up, but we don't have any update yet.
Robert Griffin's got some SpongeBob socks on.
Oh, God.
So far, 3 quarterbacks have gone off. Day 2.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what we got here.
Yeah. Robert Griffin talking up all these quarterbacks.
You got to do something to make them sound better at this point, you know? Like they're third round picks for a reason. Who was I looking at? Broncos are the ones that are up. Broncos, Lions, Commanders, Browns, Cardinals, Jets, Dolphins, Chiefs, Rams, 49ers is what we got left.
Matt Corral.
Yeah. About to get overdrafted. I don't even know. Like, I don't even think he. Granted, he's a third round pick, but I don't think he can beat out Sam Darnold.
Damn, everybody in this dude's family is in the military.
Who's?
Matt Corral.
Really?
Like everyone. His cousins, his dad, his brother, like his uncle, his like great grandfather, like.
You think he'd have more discipline then?
You're a quick one. Hopefully you don't see ghosts.
Who's? Matt Corral?
Yeah. Just rubs off on him. You're right, there are ghosts out here.
And somebody's like the Patriots just drafted Tutu Atwell. Tyquan Thornton's better than Tutu Atwell at least, but he's not 160 pounds. Soaking wet.
Did you see David's comment?
What do you say?
He said Dak was a 4th round pick, ... for a reason.
Yeah, because he got busted for a DUI before the draft. That's why he was a 4th round pick. That's literally the only reason.
The only.
Like, he was going to be a 2nd round pick before that. Paxton Lynch was a 1st round pick in that draft, and we all see how that went.
Okay.
And Jerry really wanted him to. Dak ain't that bad now, is he, David? Compared to Paxton Lynch. Can't you just be happy for Dak Prescott?
Why you got to be hating on Dak?
All the time. You could have had Paxton Lynch.
Matt Corral said that he really likes Katy Perry.
Interesting. Like,
Mhm.
why are we saying that right now?
Oh, they did like the interview thing where they ask questions.
Sounds like
His
there's a
favorite
trade.
quarterback is Aaron Rodgers.
Sounds like there's gonna be a trade.
Indy.
Yeah, Colts moving up for the Broncos pick.
Mm-hmm. I see that now.
Quarterback. Here's the quarterback run. Sam Howell. Nope. It's not a quarterback. So the Colts traded up for Nick Cross, safety out of Maryland, who's tested out very, very well athletically. Could be something. Colts might work with him. And the Broncos get the 3rd round pick from the Colts next year and a 5th round pick this year. Nothing crazy. So we are up to the Detroit Lions. Will they take Sam Howell in the 3rd round? That could be a steal.
Anthony Edwards. 23 points. He's doing really well.
So for what it's worth, whoever posted that 49ers thing, they said like the top of their board was Nick Cross and Khalil Shakir, and they took Ty Davis Price. So they don't know anything. Or it's just trying to smoke screen shit.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
Somebody's like, Lions must have been taking Cross if the Colts trade up for him. Yeah, because they're mind readers and they know what the other team's going to take. The Colts didn't have another 3rd round pick either, so I don't know. You didn't tell me the Lions pick.
Nick Cross.
You're on Nick Cross finally.
Yep. It's so fun.
Trying to figure out the Lions pick here, okay?
Lions pick is up. Lions on the clock.
Oh. Ooh, hold on. Yeah. Is that really the pick? I'm not saying anything yet because I see like somebody said Kate Otten, but it sounds like a weird post. A weird tweet. So it's supposedly Kirby Joseph out of Illinois, the safety to the Lions at towards the end of the 3rd round. I think that's pretty good value for him. Obviously, the Lions don't have the best secondary in the world, so that should be an upgrade right away.
Dude, Cross looks like a big hitter.
Yeah, he's like a freak athlete. He's like 6 foot, 220 pounds as a safety.
Dude, he hit someone so hard and he bounced off the dude, and then he hit him so hard that the ball just flew out of that guy's hand, and they both like flew backwards from each other. Like,
we got the Commanders now.
oh my god, this dude wrecks people.
Yeah, he's still pretty raw though, but he's super athletic and he can hit.
Yeah, he can hit. High school teammates with Chase Young.
I think he started his career at Penn State, then he transferred somewhere else, and he transferred to Maryland after that.
He plays the saxophone.
Woo! Does that make you better at football?
Maybe.
Yeah, I like so he's a decent pick there. I like Kirby Joseph to the Lions as well. Safety's pretty much gone now at this point. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, is this the pick? Should be. Never mind.
Yeah, Aaron Nola, 18 pitching outs.
Mm-hmm. There's a picture of Eli looking at the Commander's front office right now. It's SpongeBob with all the burning papers running around. You know, Perry and Winfrey still on the board. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. We don't know anything about this Washington pick yet. At all. They really like Mac.
Let's see.
God, please don't put Sam Howell on Washington. Please don't. I'd rather he go in the 4th round than get drafted by Washington. You know?
I would, yeah. Dude, he's going to go die in Washington.
Everyone dies in Washington. Except J.D. McKissick. He likes it there.
Yeah, he loves it there.
It's a running back. It's a running back.
Dude, wow.
But remember, they had all the top running backs in there for visits. They don't.
Yeah, I know. We did talk about that. Yeah, is it Spiller?
Nope. It's a big back.
It's
a big back. Brian Robinson.
Oh, wow.
Rest in peace, Antonio Gibson.
Oh, for sure.
No more goal line touches.
God, I ripped somebody off so bad with and the dude sent it to me. I told you it was like 2 first-round picks, a second-round pick, and I got Swift. And I think I sold Antonio, or I think I sold him Gibson, or I sold Gibson and like a 2 fourths and a 5th or something like that. It's crazy. I had somebody send me an offer for Gibson straight up, and they were gonna send me Tyreek Hill and their 2020 or their 2022 draft and 2023 full draft. I declined it just because I was like, this will affect the league too bad. I couldn't do that.
Did you see David's comments over here? I don't hate Dak. I'm a fan.
That's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback. Let's see. We have Cleveland Browns. See if I can dig anything up.
That's my quarterback.
I should take Perry on Winfrey. Probably won't, but you know. That is a picture of a girl. That has nothing to do with the Cleveland Browns.
Steven said something. He said, "Wow, Willis to the Titans in the 3rd."
Yeah, it could be good, but it could just be like he never does anything. You never know. I literally see nothing about this Cleveland Browns pick. I don't like it. Where was I at?
Still waiting on this Cleveland pick.
Let's see.
It's crazy. Brian Robinson to the Commanders or to the.
I love it. I've been saying sell Antonio Gibson. Ooh, I like this. I like it. The Browns drafted a wide receiver. You want to guess who it is?
I have no idea.
A possession wide receiver that people call too slow.
I don't even know who's left.
David Bell.
Oh.
Who a decent comparison to is Jarvis Landry. So they're replacing Jarvis Landry with the younger version of himself. And saving money in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a good pick to me. I like David Bell, so might not be the best fantasy landing spot, but you know. It's a good thing for Amari Cooper, I guess.
Cardinals are up. Then the Jets.
David Bell to the Browns.
Timberwolves game update 91 to 84 Timberwolves.
Let me see what we got now. The Cardinals are doing something, maybe. Where was I at?
D'Angelo Russell just had an absolute terrible day.
D'Lo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he does. He just shoots. Woo! I don't mind this pick for the Cardinals. So Myja Sanders at Cincinnati, the edge rusher, is going to the Cardinals. I think that's a decent fit. I can get behind that. Pick 100? That's not a bad pick.
That's my quarterback.
So let's see. We are at pick 101 for the New York Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Who've had arguably one of the better drafts. But they haven't picked in a while. Somebody's like, Leo Chenal to the Jets, and I'm convinced they have a top 3 class. They might have the best class if that happens. I'm not sure Leo Chenal is the linebacker they look for, but like in what they look for in a linebacker, but he would be a great pick. Whew. Let's see what we got.
Need some more rebounds. Come on, Cat.
I like how these people like tag the New York Jets. These are some of the best players on the board right now. Like they don't know. Like they don't already know who's on the board. We don't know. Somebody says sources tell me they're taking Jeremy Ruckert. I don't know if I believe that person. They did take Jeremy Ruckert at pick 101. So the Jets picked Jeremy Ruckert. They added 2 tight ends this offseason in Tyler Conklin and CJ Uzoma. So apparently they just overhauled the tight end group.
Weird.
That feels a little excessive.
Mm-hmm.
3 tight ends. I don't mind Ruckert, but I think after you already brought those other guys in, it seems kind of like you didn't really need to do that. But what do we know? Hey, the Dolphins finally get to make a pick. What's a draft pick?
Wow. Yeah, Bell, he does look like Jarvis.
Yeah. They're both very possession style receivers.
Yeah, he doesn't look too terribly fast. I mean, he just looks like a guy.
No. He's a very good route runner, but like he ran like a 4. He ran like low, like he ran Cooper Cup time at 40-yard dash. Like he doesn't test well, but everybody wanted to knock him because he didn't test well. We already knew he wasn't going to test well. So why knock a guy twice for not being athletic when we already knocked him for it before testing? People suck.
People suck. You're right. You're right.
There's only one pick left until the Dolphins pick on the board. Leo Chenal is still there. Dear Lord, baby Jesus. That'd be a great pick for them. Like, just imagine not picking like for 2 days and then just like a perfect linebacker's up there. And then watch them not draft him. Literally every Dolphins fan on Twitter right now is like, draft Leo Chenal already. If Dolphins don't pick him, or some of these people are like, they should draft Sam Howell. Just scare the crap out of Tua.
That would be crazy.
Okay, for what it's worth, the Dolphins have said it's going to be an open quarterback competition between Tua and Teddy Bridgewater.
That's so weird.
Which are two of my least favorite quarterbacks in the entire league, and they're not that different, honestly. They both suck. And they both do the same things. One's just left-handed. About 4 days into the NFL draft, the Dolphins are finally ready for their first pick.
Robert Griffin's got the biggest smile ever.
Yeah. Dude's smart as crap, though. That dude. He graduated.
For sure.
He graduated with a master's in, God, what was it? Was it a master's in criminal justice or a master's in something else in like 4 years at Baylor? Just tell me who the Dolphins pick is, please. All I see is a whole bunch of Leo Chenal talk. I think that would be a great pick. Ooh, so supposedly breaking news is the Dolphins select Channing Tindall, linebacker out of Georgia. So he's the third linebacker drafted out of Georgia. I do like Channing Tindall, the upside there. In terms of athleticism and stuff like that, but he's probably a little too similar to Jerome Baker, who they already have at linebacker. So putting two of the same guys there together, not sure how we feel about that.
Jerome Baker.
Jerome. That's the only person that I only see. But I only see one person reporting that for Tyndall so far. Hold on. Yeah, so there's more people reporting it now that they are taking Channing Tindall. Somebody's like, finally, after just under 8.5 hours in the NFL draft, the Dolphins are finally on the clock.
Jets fans are so weird.
Who?
Jets fans.
Yeah. So we are up to the Kansas City Chiefs, Rams, 49ers. Then we are out of here.
Yeah, we've already been. It's been a lot. 4.5 hours almost. We'll be probably by the time we're done.
Yeah. This is how the NFL draft streams go.
Yep.
And then tomorrow we kick it back with day 3.
Yeah, it's a lot faster. But
kind of, but there's also 4 rounds. So
4 rounds.
5 hours. Apparently, all the Chiefs fans want them to take Calvin Austin. I like Calvin. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't gone. Like, if you look at Tutu Atwell going to the second round, Dwayne Eskridge going to the second round last year, and Calvin Austin hasn't gone yet, and he's better than both those guys, arguably. But maybe because all those guys haven't done anything, then people don't like him. Who knows?
It's still on Dolphins pick.
Yeah, we're on the Chiefs right now. Technically. It's only like one head.
Somebody posted Brian Robinson to the Commanders. What the fuck is going on? I have Gibson and McKissick.
You made a mistake. I see absolutely nothing. Baltimore Ravens. So they're like Baltimore Ravens draft Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Limrom, David Ojabo, Travis Jones. Kansas City Chiefs draft McDuffie, Carl Office, Sky Moore, and Brian Cook. These are insane hauls. I'd argue Brian Cook was a little bit of a reach, but
oh man, Grizzlies made it a game. It's 94-91.
Who's winning?
Timberwolves.
No.
6.5 minutes left. Talking about no. The Timberwolves are going to give it up, dude. What are you worried about?
I didn't pick them to win.
They're going to give it up. Who'd you pick to win? The Grizzlies?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Timberwolves will end up giving it away. It's something that they like to do.
Not win.
Or have this like nice lead and then just be like, I think we're kind of done playing.
Chiefs just drafted Leo Chenal at 103. Congratulations. Oh, you blew it. You literally blew it. The best linebacker just probably went at 103.
Kansas City. Kansas City.
Well, congratulations, Chiefs fans. He's still arguably the best linebacker in the class. I don't get it. That was a Chiefs run up to the podium pick, probably too. They love doing that because they're very passionate about the guys they draft usually, or like they have they're not just like sitting there linking their thumbs and like figuring out. So pick 104 came in real quick from the Rams too. Offensive lineman Logan Bruss out of Wisconsin. Probably a little early for me on him. Probably closer to like 5th, 6th round pick, in my opinion. But if they like him, I guess they like him. And then we're at the last pick of the draft, the 49ers. Or the last pick of the draft. Last pick of this part of the draft.
Andy Reid has him in his shirts. He's wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he loves Hawaiian shirts.
It's so funny.
Why is somebody like tweeting Tannehill to the 49ers question mark? Why would they trade for Tannehill when they spent all that on Okay, here's a tweet, right? Rams are on the clock, followed by the 49ers. I'm hearing the Rams like Cole Strange in this spot. Cole Strange went in the first round, dinkum.
Holy shit.
What?
Leo Chenal, this dude's got 16 siblings.
16 what?
Siblings.
Yeah. Dude is
like,
fucking...
He looks big.
So according to sources, the 49ers have selected SMU wide receiver Danny Gray with the last pick in the 3rd round. He is very fast. He had a lot of injuries in college, and he's not the biggest guy in the world. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't have too many high hopes for that, at least. Let's just put it that way.
Damn.
49ers. Let me just go. I'm going to go.
Chenala's a beast, dude. Holy crap.
What?
Chenala's a beast.
I told you. He's the best linebacker in the class. We'll see it like 3 years. He's a very instinctive player. Like, he's a 99.99% percentile athlete at the linebacker position.
Yeah, he looks explosive. I don't know how he fell that far.
People worry about him in coverage, but like he has enough instincts to make up for it anyway. So it's like I'm not really worried about it. Plus, it's not like he can't get better at it. People act like it's not like Micah Parsons was good in coverage last year.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a defensive rookie of the year. So I'm just gonna look here real quick at the best available, or like what they call. So these are guys that have not gotten drafted in the first 2 days. We have Sam Howell, obviously. It's probably one of the biggest ones. And then obviously Carson Strong fell, but like it's his knee thing. Sam Howell, like there were some people talking before the draft that he might be a day 3 guy, and I didn't believe it, but he's there, I guess. Running backs, we got Isaiah Spiller, we got Damian Pierce, we got Zamir White. Probably the biggest ones there. Some people thought Pierre Strong might go round 3. Obviously, did not end up happening. Wide receivers, let's see what we got here. Calvin Austin the 3rd, Khalil Shakir. Obviously, Justin Ross did not go day 2. Those are kind of the big ones at wide receiver, at least. Move over to tight end. Like, you could make, like, some people thought maybe Isaiah Likely would go day 2. He obviously didn't. Not too many other ones there. I'm not surprised that we've only had, maybe 3 tight ends drafted at this point. Let's see what we got. Our offensive tackle still. So Daniel Falalele out of Minnesota. That's the big, like 6'8", 380-pound guy. Some people thought he'd go day 2. Obviously did not. There's question marks there. Kellen Deesh out of Arizona State. A lot of people were pretty high on his athleticism, but he's like only 290 pounds for a tackle. So obviously he didn't go there. Some people really like Max Mitchell. They thought he'd go day 2. He did not. Munford, the other Ohio State offensive lineman, did not go on day 2 either. There's still some pretty good offensive linemen out there, and round 3 did not have a lot of offensive linemen really. Darian Kennard out of Kentucky. At one point in time, people were trying to mock him at the end of the first round. He's going day 3 now. Jamari Slater out of Georgia is day 3 now. Zach Tom as well. There's pretty good guard depth left overall, so wouldn't be surprised if some of those guys turn out pretty good. At center, mainly looking at Alec Lindstrom. Luke Wattenberg, I do like a lot out of Washington, but he was always going to probably be a day 3 guy anyways. Defensive end, let's just see what we got here. The Iowa State kid, who's more of a defensive tackle anyways. Kingsley Agbury, who was kind of being mentioned in the first round at one point just due to production, but he is not athletic at all. We got Tyreek Smith out of Ohio State. Had a lot of expectations for him coming into the season. Didn't really live up to him. Isaiah Thomas out of Oklahoma. I could think he could be a situational pass rusher. Let's see what we got. Defensive tackle, we actually have Perion Winfrey still, so that's kind of a surprise there. Most of the other defensive tackles, not really surprised that they're in day 3. In terms of linebackers, Brandon Smith's there. A lot of people like him, but I think he's a super raw project player. Darian Beavers was a guy a lot of people were pretty high on going into this draft, but I didn't really see it myself. I thought he was always a day 3 guy. Malcolm Rodriguez, you could maybe make a case for on day 2. Kind of converted safety coverage linebacker, but he's more of a day 3 guy anyways. Let's see who they got else here. Jesse Lacada maybe, but he was one of the fallers from the combine that I did have listed when we went over that. So quarter, there's actually some guys out there. So Tariq Woolen, the big 6'4" guy that ran a 4.26 at the combine, he's still out there. I'm surprised he didn't go day 2 just because of the size speed combination. You don't really see that too often. Zion McCollum, another strong combine guy. Jalen Armour Davis, Kobe Bryant, Damari Mathis, who I like quite a bit. There is still a decent amount of corners out there, which makes it even more crazy that Alontae Taylor went to the Saints in the second round, because there's still guys there probably just as good as him left. And then let's see, safety. Like, safety is pretty much nothing at this point. Like, just a lot of like project guys or depth guys. So if you want a safety, you're kind of not looking too good at this point. Percy Butler, maybe if you like a Quentin Lake or somebody like that, but there's just not much out there left. And obviously we didn't see Matt Araiza get picked on day 2 as a punter, which probably a good thing.
So no kickers, no punters.
You see Davis comment, remember who was here the whole time?
Yeah.
Our number 1 fan.
He's probably Larry Bird.
Larry Bird. We are Larry Bird.
Yeah. 99-98. Wolves.
They
3
won?
minutes of it's 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. They're gonna lose.
Probably.
I don't think there's any probably about it.
Man, I'm surprised some of these guys that did get drafted on day 2, if I'm being honest. But obviously, once the draft is completed, I'm going to go division by division and then team by team, pick by pick, and grade each pick and an overall grade for each team. So if you guys are interested in that, definitely be sure to check that out over my channel, Coach Craig Sports.
Mm-hmm.
But been a long time here. We've been on for 4.5 hours talking day 2. We're going to be back tomorrow with day 3. I got to make my cheat sheet for baseball still. Still going to make MLB DFS video in the morning probably. Still got to do a little bit of USFL DFS too. So it's going to be busy in the morning before we get back in here at 11 o'clock for NFL Draft, day number 3.
Yep, I just got to get the graphic done and a lot of things done here and there, but yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting to see some of these quarterbacks fall really far. I mean, it is what it is. I said 3. I said 3. 3 quarterbacks.
I guess what? Arguably, the guy that might end up being the best quarterback in the whole class hasn't even been drafted yet.
How many trades were there, do you think? About 12?
A lot.
13?
There's a lot of trades. Because there were 6 in the first 16 picks.
Yeah, that's right.
This is probably like 20.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah. But David, we do appreciate you being here as always. Obviously, we'll be talking some more NFL draft tomorrow for day 3. Once everything's done, we'll be talking some rookie drafts. We'll be probably doing a rookie mock draft with everybody once again too, because there's going to be a little bit of shakeup. I don't think anybody saw Ty Davis Price getting drafted in the 3rd round unless your name is Chris Sims. Nobody really had him that high. So
yeah, we're definitely, that was probably what we should do next week, is we should do a rookie mock draft. Now that we kind of know where landing spots are, it'll be interesting. Everything's there are a lot of things are gonna change.
I mean, it'll change some, but I don't think the top end position players are gonna change that much. Let's just put it that way.
Carly Towns, just a bunch of bricks.
Brick City.
All right, let's get out of here. Appreciate everyone being here. Appreciate you, David, like always. And yeah, it was a good day 2.
It's running back tomorrow.
Let's do it. All right, everyone. Peace out.